Let's go! 魔女に奪われたピーチ姫の声を取り戻すため、マリオとルイージがマメーリア王国で大冒険。ブラザーアクションで謎を解き、ブラザーアタックで敵をやっつけろ。ゲームボーイアドバンスマリオ&ルイージ RPG。
Microphone. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hello. Howdy doing. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Hi. Golly gee willikers. It's been a day and a half. Woo! Howdy do. Welcome to stream. It's stream time. I am terribly sorry for being a little late tonight. Just something came up last minute. It's all. All is well. All is good. Nothing to worry about. Just, just something popped up. And so I was held up a little, and that's okay. Sometimes it happens, Sometimes sometimes things come up and things happen, and you're like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that. But you just kind of gotta roll with the punches. You gotta ride the wave, as it were. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well today. I'm doing well today. It's been a heck of a week, as I'm sure I will go into. Yeah. Hello. Who is here? Hello and welcome. Teeter, KG, J, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Croy, Bladed Fox 14, and Aiden Garcia. Howdy do. That's what Sherwood's paper partners should be called. His paper pals. That is the best thing I have ever heard. That's the best thing I've heard, the best thing I've heard all day, KG. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's what they are. They're not his partners. They're his pals. His paper pals coming along for the adventure. Woo! Yeah. But yeah, I had a heck of a week this week. The week started off crazy, and then it got worse. And then it got better. And then it got kind of weird. And yeah. My week started off by having some some unwelcome guests, shall we put it that way. I'm not a man who has enemies, but I do have people I don't like associating with. Showing up at my job, and that was fun. And then while they were at my job, I got a text from my mom telling me that one of the shelves in my bedroom fell off the wall, and that stuff almost fell on Loki. I don't want to sound superstitious, but golly gee, that's weird that those two things would happen at the same time. And then, you know, it was good, pretty decent goings afterwards. And then yesterday was nuts, because yesterday we had this real nasty storm roll in, and in my town, there were 2 tornadoes that touched ground. 2 of them, count them, 1, 2. That's 2 more tornadoes than have ever been in my town in my entire life. So that was fun. The power went out, and it was genuinely like something out of a horror movie, because like there's thunder and lightning going off outside, like rumbling constantly, like every couple seconds, every like half minute, and then like the power starts like going and flickering, and like, oh, light dim, light dim, light dim, like you're playing with a slider. And that was fun. And thankfully it stayed on until I got out of the shower to go to work. And then on the way to work, it went out before I left home. And then on the way to work, it was torrential. It was like, wow, I could not see out my windshield. That was fun. And then it got really hot later in the day. And yeah, there was trees down everywhere, apparently. One of the main roads around here, Route 94, was closed because there were trees on the road. And yeah, it was... This week has been nuts. But the cherry on top of the sundae of a nutso week is this week, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday, Wednesday in Japan, and tonight for me, because it didn't come until I got home from work. 1,000-Year Door! 1,000-Year Door remake is here! It's real! Yippee! But yeah. It's here, it's real. I haven't had the chance to play it yet, because I got, you know, because just stuff came up after I got home from work, and I knew I was going to stream tonight, so I'm probably going to play it. I think probably tomorrow night I'll finally have the chance to crack into it. But yeah, we're glad you didn't go to Oz, though now I'm curious who would play what role. Well, I guess Sherwood's Dorothy. Dorothy would. The TTYD remake shook the earth! Well, the New Jersey part of the earth, yeah. Week was kind of rough for me, too. Had commissions to do, but wasn't in the right headspace this week. And it's been really hot and humid here, yeah. And hey, that's okay. Sometimes, you know, you gotta be in the right mood and the right mindset for things, you know? I get it, trust me. At least you get to play it soon, though. You deserve it. I do! And I'm so excited. I cannot begin to elaborate on my excitement. I am just... Whew. Yeah. Okay. KG had something she wanted to show me. Something that's apparently going to make me angry. Let's see. Okay, once Roblox actually implements accessory scaling, there's nothing holding me back from making Fang as a Disney princess. Good. Yes. So let's see. Oh. 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 So here we have an example. Somebody on Roblox is adding like a lot of really cool like Sonic themed items, which is neato. There's a Fang head that you can get now, and it's like, whoa, that's amazing. I apparently I need Roblox now. And they added Infinite's helmet, but I can see where the problem is here, where we've got like in the back. I have so much stuff on my desktop. I am sorry if I sound a little drowsy right now. It has been a very long and hot day, so I'm still in the process of waking back up myself. Where on my desktop did that save? Here's this. Where's the other one? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. So here we have Infinite's helmet in a pre-rendered cutscene, and as you can see, the base of the helmet connects straight into the ears, right? It's all one piece. And now we have the item that has been added to Roblox. Oh. That is, that's a little sloppy. The ears are not connected properly. Oh, Infinite hat. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a helmet. Infinite does not wear a helmet. Infinite wears a hat. That is his hat now. That's Infinite's hat. Yeah, that's that could use a little work. Just, you know, you just need a little tape. Little silvered spray paint, and you fix that right up. Fix that right up. Yeah. Okie dokie. Well, let's see. About halfway into chapter 2, I'm not too far, taking my time with it. I have a small gripe about it, but don't let that ruin your excitement. We can both talk about it later. Yeah. But luckily, I made it to Masterclass in Pokemon Ranked Battles. Nice! Took the time to start TTYD today as a reward. Very nice. What's your favorite thing to wear? She asks. You. Oh, it gets less advanced the more it goes on. It's very simplified. It's a very simplified hat you have there, Mr. Infinite. You're a Mr. now. I'm calling you Mr. Oh boy. Let's get going with Mario and Luigi. Hey, I have some art to show. Oh! Oh, you have art, my guy. Well, if you have art, feel free to send it right along, and we'll take a look at it. Let me just get the... There we go. Let me actually sit closer to my microphone. If it's... Oh, by the way, if it sounds a little bit like... If my audio doesn't necessarily sound bad tonight, but sounds a little different tonight, it's because I have the windows open today. Cause it's a warm one. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we got the good stuff. We got some good stuff here. Let me show these real quick. And then we'll get into the Marios and the Luigios. Also, there's like 2 types of fang heads. One is a near rip from the fighters? What? Okay, but now I'm curious. I'm very curious. Is it like a from scratch made model, or is it based on the old bad the models resource rips of the Sonic the Fighters models? I don't know if you would know that, but that's just what I'm curious about. Let's see. Let me just see. Let me show these off real quick. We got some good stuff from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. We've got some pixel art animation. We got some sprites. We got Bill doing a jab combo, right? The 1-2, give him the old 1-2, and then we got a kick. We got a kick. This is actually some really good animation right here, my guy. Really strong poses, really like fluid, well done animation. It's very clear like what's going on here, and well timed. This is like good stuff. This is really good. Bravo. I'm not gonna leave these up because sometimes GIFs freak out OBS, but those are really good. Those are really good spray animations. Nice work, my guy. Le kick. I can send you a link if you want to see for yourself. Yes, please. Color me curious. I am curious. Okay, so where we left off last week, we were in Ludwig's room. We went to Ludwig's bedroom. We got invited. Ludwig was having a little sleepover in Bowser's castle, and we were invited. I remembered today that we actually forgot a little bit of side questing. So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna go take care of Ludwig, because we're right here. And then after we take care of Ludwig, we're gonna run out of Bowser's castle real quick, and then we're gonna run down to the beach, and we're gonna do that little side quest I forgot about. We're probably, for the main story, we're probably going to finish up Superstar Saga tonight. I would see maybe slightly edited because the nose looks funky. Oh. But yeah, I am thinking of coming back to Superstar Saga after we're done with it, just to like finish up getting the beans and the blocks. But what a bother. Oh. Wah! But yeah, but for the time being, we're at least gonna do some side quests. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's the border jump. Oh, hey! We trained for this at the beginning of the game. It's the border jump again. I forgot about this. Oh, you're faking me out there, Ludwig. Ludwig von Koopa. Whoop. Okay. Figure we'll get Ludwig out of the way. This is it, Luigi. Remember, where there's smoke, there's fire. Ah! Oh, and I gotta make sure that I have live chat enabled. There we go. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. I am very excited to begin playing Thousand Year Door. I've already seen... I've been trying to keep myself fairly spoiler-free. At least in the sense of, like, you know, because I've already played Thousand Year Door, like, 10 times through. I'm trying to keep myself spoiler-free, at least... Nice hitbox, Ludwig. At least in the sense of, like, what's new, what's changed, what's updated. Like, I haven't checked out any of the music. I've been looking at as few screenshots and videos on Twitter as possible. Ludwig! Do it, Ludwig! Thank you. So I've been trying to keep myself relatively spoiler-free. There we go. How do you like them apples, fancy pants? Nice hair. Pretty. Hey! Hey! Come back here, you big Koopa! Mario, I don't think he can hear you. This is it, Luigi. Woo! There we go.
Okie dokie.
Bye now. You should have known I'm more than you can handle. I'm going all out from the start. It's max-powered Ludwig time, baby. Again, you know, that is something I forgot about with this version of the game, is that the 3DS version actually gives the Koopalings dialogue, which they do not have in the... Oh, Luigi. They do not have dialogue in the GBA version. They're completely silent throughout the whole game.
Mamma mia.
Okay, so I might have died. That's fine. We'll try again. That's all. Jeepers, $9.99. I forget which one. I think it's. I mean, hey, he said, listen. He warned us. He told us it was max power Ludwig time, baby. Mario. Okay. Bam. Oh. And then there's Ludwig. He's dead. Well, Mario gets no experience for that battle. Oops. That's fine. Ludwig showing off he's the strongest with magic here. Obviously. That's it. Yeah, I could have sworn the Ludwig battle went on longer than that, but nah, he's... Sorry, I lost OBS for a second there. Ooh. So this is something that's been added to the blocks of which are row. The Roblox. And this is just called Fang Hat. And this does look... This looks like it's the same general, geometry This does look like very similar geometry to his Sonic the Fighters model. You can kind of tell by how it is a bit more jagged in parts. I'm guessing the eyes are blacked out so that, like, you know, your own character's eyes, it's like a helmet. Oh yeah, and his fang isn't present because that's just a texture that's loaded onto the face. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that might be. The thing that's throwing me off is the ear, because I believe his ears in Sonic the Fighter have even simpler topography than that. But wait, you know what? Wait, we can compare. We can literally compare. I have a PNG. Here we go. Here we go. I literally have a PNG of a T-posing Fang model from Sonic the Fighters. You know, it's not... I don't think it is the same model, actually. This might just be made from scratch, because you can tell the top of the hat is different. Oh, wow, the Fang was actually modeled on. Keep in mind, this T-posing Fang is from the old bad rips that were on the model's resource that are only somewhat accurate. It is interesting, though, how they're very similar. Clearly, they were using Sonic the Fighters as the point of reference. Maybe a low poly Superstars model? Maybe. I don't know if he has a low poly Superstars model. I don't really know what Superstars would use a low poly model for, considering things are either on screen or off screen in that game. His ears are more pointy, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly, what we're gonna do is we're gonna quickly run down back into the Bean Kingdom, and we're gonna do a little side questing that I forgot about, if that's all right with you guys. Oh wait, oh, hey, look at that. Is this a fast path back to the start? It is. General badge and a 1-up super. Chuckle beans. Wah! A lot of Sonic hats have eyes missing. I'm guessing that's probably for customization options. Probably. If I was to guess. I'm going to run from this battle for now, since we're going to wind up having to do all these battles again on the way back in. Fang wearing a Fang mask while robbing is based. What do you think about that? That just makes me think of that scene from the Powerpuff Girls where those dudes dressed up like the Powerpuff Girls go and rob a bank. And they have, like, the big Powerpuff Girls mascot heads on. No side quests. I never did side quests in my RPG stream. Oh wait, yes I did. Yeah. Don't worry, this isn't a long side quest. It's just one of those things I would rather do before we get into the post game. I'd rather do it now, you know? The post game, which is not really existent in this game. This game doesn't have much post game. This way. Yeah. There was something I was going to talk about, and I have currently forgotten what it was. So that's good. It'll come back to me. These things usually do. Let's see. We have to go... Which direction? We have to go this way. The balloons, the birds. I'll never forget. Hey, Teeter, you want to listen to the Chocobo music? Guys, Teeter loves Chocobo music. Maybe Fang sold them, just like I've sold... Nice. If you're going back this way, it should be a shortcut. But we tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter. I don't see why you can't stay and relax, personally. Oh, yeah, this is what we need to do. Don't you have anything to replace the bean thing with? If you happen to find something in your travels, I really hope you'd bring it back here. I know what we need. Okay, so we need to go back to Yoshi Theater. So first we have to come here to the beach and talk to what's his name? I forget his name. Someone made a Burger King hat in Roblox and is selling it like, no, no, no. Oh no, look at that. Guys. All right, everybody. Get in. Get in, everybody. We're taking a drive. We're going driving. Hop in. We're going to Blocks King, everybody. What do you want? I'm going in. You know what? This is I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. One for you and one for you. This is a really good PNG to just have. This is a really useful image. I can use those for so many things. To be fair, I've seen some players cosplaying as McDonald's or Subway staff. People do that? Ah, yes. I'm going to play Roblox and live out the life of a 9-to-5er. That sounds exciting. Wow. That's really cool. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, have any of you guys played the Thousand Year Door remake yet? And if so, what do you think? Let's see. Oh hey, there's our eggs. Perfect crown placements, absolutely. Or at least I thought the guy we're looking for is in Yoshi Theater. Mamma mia. Also, you can turn on 3D of the item to make the Roblox item move. Nice. Oh, then I could get a better look at that fang head. I probably could. Huh. There's a little fella we're looking for. A little star-shaped fella who we can put on top of what's-his-name's shell. And I don't remember where he is now. He's somewhere in the Bean Kingdom. Let me look that up, because I don't remember where to find him. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Oh. What is his name? I don't remember what the little guy's name is. I forget what his name is. So we're just going to look around the Bean Kingdom for a minute. My small gripe, without going on too much, is that the TTYD remake sound effects aren't as fun sounding. Oh, well, that's minor. That's not a big deal. In terms of gameplay, I had a little trouble adjusting to the actions as stylish commands. Not sure if it's because of the 30 FPS or if it's just been that long since I played last. Well, that's not bad. I mean, if that's the biggest criticism, I'd say we're doing pretty good. Very minor, yeah. Those are we can live with those things, you know? I'm trying to think where to find this little goober. He's hiding somewhere. Somewhere in the Bean Kingdom, there's a little guy. There's a little guy. He's somewhere around here, and we gotta find him. Just my nostalgia getting the best of me, that's all. Yeah, that's fine. Listen, there's nothing wrong with having a little nostalgia every once in a while. Hermie! That's the name! Whackdonald's? KG. What do you mean, Whackdonald? Oh my gosh. Whackdonald's. Whackdonald's, it's real. Guys. Whackdonald's. You need to see. Look at the whack. So you can have a fast food worker McDonald's hat of your very own for only 95 Robux. That's yours! It's yours, my friend! Oh. That's great. Let me take a look real quick. Let me take a look in a book. It's a reading rainbow. Superstar Saga Hermie side quest. Because I don't remember where I'm going now, actually. Spangle, that's his name. Superstar Saga Spangle. I forget where to find him. Spangle's found on Guarhar Lagoon. Okay. So let's go to the lagoon. We are in the wrong direction. Didn't McDonald's do an actual promo for anime McDonald's parodies? They did. No, they did. That's real. That not long ago that was too. That where they made McDonald's a real thing. It's funny though. That's not just an anime. McDonald's is a real thing in the real world. It's real, like, knockoff brand McDonald's. If you're ever looking for, like, knockoff brand McDonald's in other countries, even in Japan, you'll find them. Where it's like, yep, this is not really McDonald's, it's McDonald's with a W. Oh, I have engaged the Koopa. There's 3 more. There's variations. There's variants on the McDonald's hat. There's other fonts. If you want other fonts, if you want sans serif, you can have them as a cap. They're yours. Really, here, Japanese McDonald's is really good. From what I've heard, too. Japanese McDonald's, apparently Japanese KFC is also really big and really good. And it's a big thing at Christmas. There's this really funny story where the president of KFC in Japan, right? Like of their, or like, I don't know if it was the president of the company or like the guy in charge of their marketing, started propagating this thing that, oh yeah, Americans love having their KFC at Christmas time. It's one of their favorite holiday treats. They have their Christmas KFC all the time. Have your American Christmas KFC. And started doing that in their marketing, right? Which, as we all know, is not true. KFC is not the big thing at Christmas here in the States. But that's what he told everybody. So yeah, KFC's huge in America at Christmas time. Because apparently KFC was doing really bad in Japan and needed a little sales boost. Especially at Christmas. And so he got everybody to think that KFC was this big thing, this big American tradition at Christmas. And in the process, wound up making KFC in Japan at Christmas time this huge thing. To the point where now it's a big Japanese tradition. And it's funny because he was in an interview, he was talking about this years later, and the inflection in his voice when he's talking about it is really funny because he's just like, it wasn't true. It was lie. Oh man, you remember that? The Snowman Japanese ad I showed you? Yes, I do remember that! Hey, Pizza Hut in Japan, I know they have their own pizza place, Pizza La or something like that. They probably have Pizza Hut in Japan. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of American brands over in Japan. Well, can't say he wasn't good at marketing. Yeah, he did his job. He did his job really well, too. That's some next level marketing. Gaslighting your customers into thinking they're getting some amazing treat from another country's cuisine, when in actuality it's just fried chicken. Oh, I don't think this is the pipe I thought it was gonna be. Okay, this is still Guarhar Lagoon, but this is underwater. Oh, there's an area I haven't been to? Hold the phone. I'm glad I came back this way, because there's an area in the lagoon we have not yet been to. Just be warned, Japanese Pizza Hut is way different. One of my senseis even warned us. Oh, huh. Dude, Pizza Hut used to be a big deal, right? So, like, for my family at least, right? My parents had a lot of memories, a lot of good memories with Pizza Hut. Like, that's where they went on their first date, like back in the 80s. And so Pizza Hut was a really big thing for them. And for us too, as kids, you know, it was exciting. It was cool to go there. We would oftentimes pick to go there on our birthdays. There was a lot of birthdays my siblings and I chose to go to Pizza Hut. We could have had better pizza, but we wanted to go to Pizza Hut because it was the experience, it was the atmosphere. Pizza Hut back in the day used to have like an atmosphere. It was nice. It was cozy. Like they had those lamps hanging from the ceilings and all sorts of stuff. Oh! Hello! Well, hey there, fellas. I'm the famous starfish star, Spangle. I'm, pleased to meet ya. Whoa now, I tell ya, since I first came here 365 days ago, I ain't seen a soul. Y'all, actually, he's saying y'all. I'm thinking he might be Southern. I ain't seen a soul. Y'all are the first folks I've seen. Let me tell you, even a star from way over that big old sea needs a stage to stand on. Yeah, that's right, baby. Now, tell me, you fellas don't y'all know a place that'd suit a shining star like me? Come on now. Yeah, that's right. A place for a shining star like me. Like the top of a festive tree. Hey, I know a festive tree. Well, it's more of a shell. Shh! Don't tell him that, Luigi. Huh? What's that now? You know just the place? Well, hot dog, baby! I'm ready to rock and roll! Say, fellas, looks like you got yourself a big old suitcase. How about y'all let me crash in that thing, baby? You got Spangle? We got Spangle! Funny thing too, Christmas is kind of more like Valentine's Day in Japan sometimes. Valentine's Day in Japan, yeah, I think a girl gives the gift to guys? Something. Yeah, I know this because of Harvest Moon. There's the spring Thanksgiving and the fall Thanksgiving. And at the spring Thanksgiving, girls give guys cookies. And at the fall Thanksgiving, guys give girls chocolates. And I only know of that because of Harvest Moon. Yeah, so they don't really have Valentine's Day as we know it. Instead they have, or at least that's what it was called in Harvest Moon. I don't know if that's the proper name for it in Japan. It was just called the spring and fall Thanksgiving. That's what they called it in Harvest Moon. Where am I going? Am I even going the right way? No. But yeah, they sort of have two Valentine's Days in that sense. One for the guys and one for the gals. Oh yeah, but yeah, Pizza Hut was a big thing. It was kind of sad when the local Pizza Hut closed. It got closed and then demolished, and then they built a CVS. And it was kind of sad because like it was a big thing for my siblings and my parents and I, and just growing up. They had a claw machine there. I remember getting tons of plushes and stuffed animals out of that thing. Yeah.
Don't you have anything to replace the bean thing with? If you happen to find something in your travels, I really hope you bring it back here.
Hey, we found just the thing. Well, it's more of a person than a thing, but hey, shh, Luigi, you don't have to tell everyone the 100% truth. Need to know basis, Luigi. Oh.
Did you bring something to trade for the bean thing?
Oh, yeah. Yahoo!
Huh?
Hey now, are we there yet? Whoa, Nelly! Now that's what I call a festive tree. Amazing! I'm heading straight to the top, baby. Woohoo! This is great, baby. I'm rocking this stage. You guys never fail.
See, I told you I was Santa Claus. No, Mario, he said you were Santa Claus.
Harmy, look at that. Isn't it wonderfied?
You did it. Something I owe you. I suppose I owe you something in return. Take it with you.
What do we get? You got Soulful Bros.
You guys never fail.
Can we talk to Hermie still? Can we talk to Hermie? Not Hermie, to the little guy. Oh, wow. Good flat sprite. You can see Mario's boots. You can see Mario's boot. Nice hitbox Hermie has. Typically, NPCs have like a big enough hitbox in this game that they have space around them. Hermie does not. Hermie has like a flat hitbox because you can see Mario. You can get right behind him and you can see Mario's shoes. Send you a large image of Pizza Hut Japanese menu. Oh boy, let's see it. What is the Japanese?
KG.
KG just sent me a goober, a little guy. It's a little man. Look at the little man. I question the legality of them being able to do this, but look at the little man. Forget Pikachu and Samus. Fang and Samus. That's the new, and a Fang and Pikachu. Although Fang and Samus would be cool. Fang and Pikachu is the new combo. Look at him! Little guy. That's amazing. Roblox is incredible. I know you can't read it. Oh, is it in Japanese? Well, holy Toledo! Jeez Louise! It's a huge! Guys, you need to see the mass, the size of the Pizza Hut Japanese menu. Holy cow! That's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 times 7, that's 21. 21 different pizzas! Holy Toledo, what have we got here? What have we got? We've got, I'm guessing just like the deluxe pizza. We've got, is that like, what is that? Is that, that's not pepperoni. I'm looking for a weird one. Do we have any weird ones? Okay, just tomato slices and ketchup. That, chili sauce, okay, thank you. Tomato slices on a pizza are not bad. This is some, I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. Okay. You got me with the French fries. The French fries is kind of weird. KG, where do you see don't tell me that. No, don't tell me that's. Don't tell me that's. Don't tell me you saw calamari and shrimp. Oh no! 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 That's not true. That's impossible. That's a pizza crime. That's a pizza crime. That is... Pizza Hut Japan, you're under arrest for committing pizza crimes by putting shrimp and calamari on I can't keep looking at that. I need to look away. I need to... No. That's a pizza crime. No. What do you mean, no? Hot dogs! They sell what? They sell tater tots and hot dogs as side dishes. Okay, you know what? Wait. No, you know what? I will give you this, Japanese Pizza Hut. This atrocity, this war crime, this violation of the Geneva Convention is entirely redeemed and made up for by the fact that you serve tater tots and hot dogs. You saved yourself, Japanese Pizza Hut. but you're on thin ice. They brought, you know, on fried chicken. They brought it back. I don't know why I put accent on chicken like that. They rolled it back. Unless you want some dino nuggies on your pizza. Excuse me? Actually, that's not that weird. Listen, people put barbecue chicken on a pizza. Having dino nuggies on your pizza, that is like, that's almost normal. You think Michelangelo runs these Pizza Huts? Oh. Alright. So, here's quick question. I'm going to leave this up to a poll. I'm going to let you guys decide. Should we... YouTube changed their UI, and it's actually kind of nice. Should we go back to Bowser's Castle and finish up in Bowser's Castle, or should we go do the shirt side quest with Harhal? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Shirts currently has 3 votes and is leading. Okay, let me bring it up a notch. Oh boy, what are we doing? Sorry, I'm not saying much this stream. Just working on some drawings. You're good, my guy. No worries. I completely understand. Uh-oh! We got a split. We got a tie. You take that back on calamari being an invalid pizza topping, or you start accepting M&M's being... KG, you can't just give me an ultimatum like that. You can't... You know what? You know what? Okay. Okay. I will concede. I will concede. I will concede. Calamari can be a valid pizza topping, but M&M's are not. You do not... Listen, I don't care how much you love the Princess Diaries and the I'm sorry pizza. No, you don't put chocolate on your pizza unless it's a dessert pizza. Okay, I will concede. Only dessert pizza is allowed to have M&M's on it. Only dessert pizza. Okay, we've got a tie. 50-50 split, so I'm going to flip a coin. So, heads is Bows, tails is Harhal. Let's go. What do we got? Tails! We're going to Harhal. Okay. That's what happens when you break... Yeah, when you break pizza law, Optimum gets upset. Optimum gets real angry. Let's see. I'm working on a cosplay for this Sunday. Ooh! Ooh, boy! Where are you going and who you going as? That sounds exciting. This is the way to the airport. Okay, it's the next exit. But Lunchables had M&M's in the pizza. Teeter, Lunchables have been tested positive for lead. There is 70%. I learned that this came out recently. It was huge. It was a big thing. There's like 70% more than the acceptable amount of lead in food in an average Lunchable. Teeter, you can't use Lunchables as the excuse. They're full of lead. Oh, what great timing! As soon as I started selling my splart clothing designs, I immediately sold out and started getting orders for more. If you guys have time, I'd like to have you make more clothes for me. If you make a lot of clothes, I'll make it worth your while. But this time, I want you guys to make your own designs. Da-da-da-da! The clothes you design will be recorded right here. Once you fill all these spaces, I'll give you something incredible. Lead on pizza? Well, if this was 1903, when we still used lead in our paint, I would consider it. Let's see, going to an anime and video games con. I'm going with friends and all dressed as One Piece characters. Nice! Oh, cool! Heck yeah, that sounds fun. Group cosplays are always like, oh, I love seeing group cosplays. Because not only is it cool when you see like a bunch of friends getting together to do something fun together, but also it's cool when you see like a whole bunch of people all dressed up as characters from one thing. It's like, whoa, they're all here. My character didn't even appear on the anime yet, just on the manga. Ooh, see, that's even cooler. I love seeing obscure characters like that and in cosplay. That's always cool. I will be a walking spoiler. Nice. Da, 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 da. Here's your salary. A woo bean! Oh, we could have come here to get our woo beans! Man, I didn't realize. Purple. I can admit, in terms of group cosplays, I was joking with a friend of doing a Star Fox group cosplay. That would be cool. I've always wanted to do something like that. Conventions usually have group cosplay photo shoots. They do! Sent a thing? What'd you send? What's coming my way? Oh no. What is it gonna be? What could it be? Oh no. Oh, see, we were just talking about cosplay, everybody. And look! Even Infinite's getting in the cosplay mood. He's a pretty princess. Ooh, he's beautiful. He's gracious and gorgeous. Oh, I love that. Let's see. I did a Link cosplay recently too. I have an Ocarina and wanted to play it wearing a Link cosplay. Nice! Did you base your cosplay off of Ocarina of Time? Or Ocarina of Time, since you brought the Ocarina with you? Or did you base it off of a different Link design? Infinite is the best Disney princess. He is! He needs to sing to birds and talk about what he wants. Well, what he wants is to be not weak. Oh, this is another purple design. We did purple check before, so we'll shoot for a purple star. He wants power! Infinite was always my favorite Disney princess. Nice to see him getting loved. Absolutely. He really was. Man, Sonic Forces was my favorite Disney movie. That part where Infinite went out and sang his song and then the Phantom Ruby showed up and it was a duet was beautiful. Kind of mixed designs, not any game in particular. Nice! That's cool. Cosplay designs where it's a character and it's not based off of a specific like appearance of the character, but more so based off of the character's history. I mean that's what I do a lot when I draw characters. I like just sort of mashing up designs. But I love that sort of thing. That's really cool because the wig was kind of from Breath of the Wild. Ah! My friends pressure me to go to this Renaissance festival. I would go if I were to cosplay Tunic of the Wild Link. Ooh! And you could do that too, because you're blonde! So the New York Renaissance Fair, I've mentioned it a few times in the past, is about a 45-minute drive for me. And I've been there before. It's really fun. And the time I went in cosplay as Mad Rat. I wanted to go again the following year because I had some friends who were working there. And it was really fun going. It was really fun getting to see them in their element. And my plan was actually to go in cosplay as Fang. But it never wound up working out. I didn't have the chance to go to the Renaissance Fair that year. I didn't have the time to put the costume together either, which was a bit of a shame. Because I love making costumes. Costumes and cosplay is so much fun. You can do that because you're blonde. Oh, that's not... That's Gideon, hair dye is a thing. I know hair dye is a thing, but it's easier to do cosplays of certain characters when you already have the right hair color. Very nice indeed. But you've already made clothing with this design. Don't go retro. So retro. Think of a new design. Hey, wait a second. Do you guys see what I see? The shadow underneath the shirt. Let me use something as a, you know, Infinite is gonna be our pointer. Infinite's gonna help us point this out. So right here, the shadow, Infinite is the design bomb. The shadow here of the shirt on the mannequin is too big. Huh. Most cosplayers go for wigs, which need to be cared for and maintained. True, they need to be cared for, maintained, and also if you have longer hair, it makes it a little harder to manage. You know, because then it's like, okay, you either have to cut your hair, or you have to get a bald cap and put that underneath, or a net to have on underneath the wig, and that's just that's difficult. Don't let Infinite break you. I will try, but I love him. He is very, very good. Just making splart shirts. Splarting some shirts. They don't do Renaissance fairs here, just historically accurate medieval fairs to commemorate historical stuff. Oh, that's a shame. The Renaissance fair is really fun. The Renaissance fair, it's basically a convention. From my experience, it's basically a convention, but instead of celebrating, you know, a specific fandom or a TV show or a movie, it is strictly for the purpose of just, you know, hey, here's cool Renaissance stuff. Yeah. So like there's can I view my shirt designs? No. Yes, I want to see the clothes I've made. So like there's stuff to buy and to sell. I remember the last time I went, there was a guy who was selling tapestries, and they were handmade, homemade tapestries. They weren't, you know, like made in a factory or anything. He made them himself, and they were very expensive. The cheapest one was $50. The most expensive one was like $500, but they were beautiful. There was this one in particular I had my eye on. It was way too expensive for the money I brought with me that day, though. It was this beautiful tapestry I saw of a fox, and I saw it and was like, oh, it's amazing. Yeah. Orange. Let's see. Oh, I really want to go to Renaissance Fair as some of my D&D characters. Nice! I bet Gummy would be hard to cosplay as, because he is slime. But that's even a good scenario. It's like, okay, what else do I use this character? What else do I use this design for? And that must especially be fun to cosplay as your own characters and characters you've created yourself. Because then people can ask you, oh, hey, who's this? Where's this from? And you can be like, I did this. This is mine. Gloopy, I'm sorry, my mistake. Wrong name, my mistake. Yeah. Let's do a striped yellow shirt. I forgot to show you the screenshot. You got a screenshot for me to see? We are just breezing through these shirts. Bowser ain't gonna know what hit him. We're on our way. You've heard of getting paid in peanuts? I'm getting paid in beans. I sometimes cosplay my Pokemon Osage. Jay, nice. Let's see. Got another purple shirt. I think I've done all the purple designs. Yeah. Sent. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. KG. Alright. I got a little bit of a problem here, see. You see, after our last big excursion in Sonic Superstars, Marvelous Queen is a little out of commission for a little while. But I've got a solution, you see. It's not necessarily the, what you might expect, but don't worry. I still got my ways of getting around. Oh, look at him. Look at him on his magical horse. Oh. That is beautiful. That is a marvelous steed right there. Oh. Alright, let's see the designs we've got so far. What a noble steed, absolutely. Alright, so... Star and check yellow. That is awesome. It is! It's true! I can't remember. I think in the Game Boy Advance version, the designs you make the first time around carry over. For example, we made the yellow checkerboard pattern already, but it says it's not been made. Okay, so we'll do yellow star next. Mario and Luigi, Manual Labor Simulator. Yahoo! Hey, Luigi, you want to make some shirts? Yes, Mario. Nothing would bring me greater joy than making a shirt. I've heard of sweatshop, but this is more like a spit shop. Let's see, they sold out. That's why it doesn't show it being made, obviously. Obviously. True. Alright, we'll do the red line next. We'll go one by one by one. Woobians! Man. Yeah, the Renaissance Fair is fun. I haven't been in a... The first time I went to the Renaissance Fair was with my brother and his wife, and that was really fun. They treated me to it for my birthday, and that was just great. And I had an old cosplay from a costume party I'd gone to a couple years prior of the medic from TF2. So that's who I went as. I didn't bring the Medigun prop that I had built because it was too big for what the space they had in the car. But I still went in that, and that was fun. And it's cool. You know what's fun? What's really fun about cosplay is when people recognize the character that you're dressed as, and they don't address you as, "Hey, that's really cool. You're dressed as the medic from Team Fortress 2." No, it's really cool when they're like, "Whoa, watch out, there's a spy," you know? Her name is Majesty. Oh, excuse me. Forgive me. That's always the coolest thing. I remember, so Adam Savage, one of the guys who used to do the show Mythbusters, he's a huge cosplay nut. And even though he's, a fairly well-known person, he still likes to go to conventions and cosplays. And oftentimes he goes to conventions in really over-the-top costumes where you cannot see his face so that people won't recognize him, but people still wind up recognizing him nonetheless. And this one time he went as No-Face from Spirited Away, and for fun he brought like chocolate coins to give out to people because I've never seen the movie myself, but No-Face gives these coins out in the movie. I still need to see Spirited Away, and he noticed at one point that people kept giving him back the chocolate coins, and he thought it was kind of weird at first, but then he realized that No-Face giving you a chocolate coin is not a good thing. So people were treating him completely in character, and that's just, I think that's so cool when that happens with cosplay, where it's like, okay, you are, while you're in that costume and you're at that convention, you are that character to other people. That's who you are. And so the way people act is like, oh, that's so-and-so, that's this character, that's that character. He calls his bike the Marvelous Queen. Oh, I see now. Okay, so that's not the queen, that's the... I get it, sorry. Yeah, I think that's really cool. I think it's blue polka dot that we're missing. Oop, we've already done this design. So retro. It's funny, when I was Mr. L, people really either knew me or had no idea who I was, like, "Lol, are you evil Luigi?" And I'd answer, kinda. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's blue stripes. I mean, evil Luigi isn't far off. Let's see. Mario has no shadow. Mario has no shadow? What? Wait, what? It's back now. Huh. I wonder if it's after the screen showing where you made had no shadow. Like those spy cosplayers at FurryCons. Yes. Okay, that's one of my favorites. Is when you see people going to furry conventions dressed as the spy from Team Fortress 2 with just like a little paper mask of a fursuit head on. Those I find those hilarious. Those are so good. Cause it's like, yeah, that's perfect. That's in character. Spy would go to a furry convention, infiltrating for information. Did I do? Oh, I've done red check. It's so retro. Oh, whoa!
Mario, there's something I want to talk to you about. Yes, Luigi? What's wrong? Well, you haven't had any near-death experiences lately, have you? Not that I can think of, Luigi. Outside of all the battles we messed up. Okay, Mario. Don't freak out. But don't look down now. Why shouldn't I look down, Luigi? You don't have a shadow, Mario. Well, what do you know about that? I don't have a shadow. Wait a second. Luigi, am I a ghost? I don't know, Mario. Luigi, okay, listen. I know you sucked up the professor before, but leave the poltergeist at home. I started doing pottery this week. Ooh, very nice. I've heard pottery is a really fun hobby. I love seeing people do... Oh, wait, we've already done the blue line. We don't need to do blue anymore. Pottery is really cool. I love watching people make pottery, you know? Like, whenever you see videos of people spinning pots, it's always really cool. And it's funny how, like, pottery is one of those things that, if you're not careful, it can get out of hand really quickly. But if done just right, it can look absolutely amazing. It's incredible the symmetry you can get in a pot as it's just spinning around and around and around and around and around. I'm guessing for whatever reason, switching to this screen gets rid of Mario's shadow. Am I a ghost? Am I a ghost, Luigi? Ghosts don't like light. Vampires don't like sunshine either. Luigi, I'm not taking a risk. I'm gonna jump in the water and get in the shadows something. Let's see. I'm working on a little bowl with the shape of a flower. Forget-me-not. Ooh, that's delightful. It's a bit over 3 a.m. right now for me, so I'm gonna go to bed. But have a great day, y'all. Thank you very much, as always, for tuning in, my guy. It was really nice to have you here. Get some good sleep, have some good rest, and yeah, thanks again for tuning in. Whoop. Did we do orange polka dot yet? We have not. Made some pottery back in the day. It was fun. My neighbor used to make a ton of pots for her run festival. This way, we got free tickets from her. Nice. Hey, make me some pots and you'll get in free. 3 a.m. for me too, so goodbye everyone. Thank you very much as well, Croy, for tuning in. It was wonderful to have you here. It was great to talk about cosplay and whatnot. Have fun at the convention. Enjoy. I hope your cosplay turns out great. Have fun. And thank you very much for tuning in. Have a great night. Oh. I think we've got all the red designs. Let me double check what my designs are. Oh, well, we've barely made... Let's see. We've done purple. We've done some green. There's a color I'm missing, I think. Let's do... Let's get orange.
Gotta wait for them to line up. Gotta wait for the planets to align. Hop! Let's see. Yeah, Mario is just a ghost now. Mario is a vampire.
I've come to suck your blood. Mario, please.
Kendrick or Drake, I don't know. Luck 3999. I am terribly sorry, but I do not listen to a lot of mainstream music, as I said last week. So it's all up to you. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to start fresh.
I want your blood. Mario, please stop.
That reminds me. Charles Martinet used to do tons of commercials for like, he used to like work doing commercials for like a computer repair company or like a company that sold parts for computers. And so there's a lot of old commercials with him as like Dracula or something. You know, I'm the same person who said this a week ago on stream. I thought so. I still have no opinion on the subject. I am terribly sorry. Oh, there we go. Orange. Blorange. Can't talk to Hall from the side for some reason. Let's see. So stripes and check for orange. Here we go. Bam. There we go. Another one rides a bus. Another one rides a bus. Another one on and another one on. Another one rides a bus. Okay. Yeah, it's been very busy. It's been very busy at work. It's funny. Despite the fact that we had literally 2 tornadoes the other day, it was a shockingly busy day. Like, people came out to buy plants on the day of a tornado. It's like, wow. Huh. Sent a thing. It was when I was trying to make Infinite on Roblox and consider it an outtake. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is what happens when I used the wrong head. Oh no. Oh. POV, you just called him weak. He is an angry boy. He is very upset. This dog is angry. Oh. That is... I'll tell you. Listen, he may be weak, but his expression game is strong. Woo! Teeter sent something as well. What did Teeter send along? Oh no! These are from Mario Party 8. Guys, uh-oh, it's about to get spooky. Uh-oh, spooky alert. Watch out, it's getting spooky. We've got Vampirio and Vampire Luigi. Somebody get the holy water. Somebody call Simon Belmont. Somebody get the garlic bread. Here's the thing. I don't think if Mario became a vampire, right? I think he would just instantly shrivel up because Mario's Italian. There's garlic in his blood. I don't think Mario would be very happy to be a vampire because it's like, oh, then you can never have garlic bread ever again. It's like, no. If I have to live without garlic bread, I don't know how I can go on.
But Mario, vampires are immortal.
No! Luigi, this is a fate worse than death. Dude literally eats whole clothes. Yeah, Wario can't be a vampire either. Yeah, he eats whole clothes. That's not how vampires work. Yeah, aren't vampires weak? Isn't garlic one of their weaknesses? I learned something fascinating about vampires. The whole thing about, oh, you can't see a vampire in a mirror, right? Stems back from like early old vampire lore, before vampire lore got changed, because apparently vampire lore changed at one point, where the reason why you couldn't see a vampire in a mirror is because vampires were weak to silver, and because many mirrors during the 17th century, when, you know, all the books that like Bram Stoker's Dracula take place, were just very shined plates of silver. A glass mirror, you could probably see them in just fine, but a silver mirror, they would disappear into. Book vampires or movie vampires? Yeah, book vampires. Those ones. A vampire literally can't come into your home unless you invite. Yeah, okay. My sister and her husband and I watched this show that was like, I forget what this anime was called, but it got needlessly like graphic at points and a little uncomfortable, but all the characters had really pointy chins. And it was about this rinky-dink little town that these vampires invade and start taking over the town. And that's how I learned that, yeah, they can't come in unless invited in. So oftentimes the way they would get in the show is they would have to like trick characters into inviting them into their house without knowing they were vampires. Yeah. Nosferatu changed a lot of lore. But who's been flickering the lights? Nosferatu. I know that show had a pink. Yes, had a pink-haired girl. Did. They had really sharp chins. The characters in that show have really sharp chins. Red stripes. We need red stripes. Let's see. 2 theories related to garlic. Like silver, garlic is like antibacterial, is one theory. Ah! The other theory is basically a repellent. Ah! It's not Rosario plus vampires. No, not that one. The way they kill the vampires was... Yeah, it was... I'm just sitting there. It's like, it was... I was there. I was at their house. I'm like, this is... I have nowhere else to go right now. I've gotten this far into this show. We got like 2 up. They also have to count rice if I remember right. Wait a second. So are you telling me that if Dracula shows up to my house, right? Dracula busts down my door one night and says, you invited me in that one time. I'm going to suck your blood. All I have to go is run to the pantry, grab a jar of rice, smash it on the floor and say, count it! Count it now! And he'll just be like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll just have to count the rice. Oh, that's funny. 576,385 grains of rice. Oh. You got the gun with the silver bullet. Well, joke's on you, that only... Oh, wait, no, that is vampires. Literally the count. That's amazing. Is that what the count is based off of? Is the count based off of the fact that vampires, like, vampires have like vampire ADHD and need to count the rice? Is that what that's based on? I am shook to my core. That's amazing. Vampires are funny. I like them. They're stupid. Oh. Green stripes. I've already made green stripes! Phooey. That's amazing. That's incredible. I am astounded. Truly astounded. There we go. Green. And just to double check, I think I need green polka dot. Polka dot. Oh, shoot, I cleared the... I need green polka dot and green check.
Come here, Luigi. I wanted to suck your blood. Mario, no. I didn't want to have to do this, Mario, but... What was that, Luigi, did you just spill the beans? I did, Mario, and now you have to count them while I run away. Curse you, Luigi! A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5.
Let's see. I've never heard anything of vampires needing to count rice, but yes, some depictions do state they need permission to enter a home. Yeah, that's like a weird, old, obscure one. I have heard that one before. I had to think about it. There we go. I think I almost found the name of the show. I forget what that show is called. There we go. Green flavor. Now we just need green. Okay, so we need green spots, and then we need brown check and brown spots. We got a woo bean! Green polka dot. There we go. The rice counting thing comes from Europe. Ah, Europe. God bless European vampire lore. Europe always has like really funny and weird cryptids and like creatures and folklore. I can't think of any off the top of my head right now, but I'm always fascinated when I hear of like, oh, the Peruvian river walker, who's this strange man that walks on the floor of the rivers in Peru, you know. That's a little mundane, but you kind of get the basic idea. The Peruvian river walker, guys. Okay. What's the lore? What's the lore? What's the Peruvian river walker's weakness? That explains it, though, to be honest. My knowledge of vampires has been lacking lately. And that's okay. My knowledge of vampires is even more lacking. That was my shot. I think the Peruvian river walker's weakness is like water that's just slightly too cold. It's like if he has to dip his toes in the water and it's cold, it's like, oh. What even is a river walker? It's a funny little man. It's like Duende. It's a funny little man who walks along the bottom of the river. He's the Peruvian river walker. I believe the anime is simply called Shiki. Yes! That's what it is! We're making up this... Listen, the Peruvian river walker isn't... I'm making him up right now. He's new. A new SCP just invented. I am creating this as we speak. I think I did check or polka dot. I forget. I think I did check. Ah, no, it was dots I did. My mistake. Gideon, what? We're making up folklore. We officially have our own cryptid here on the stream. The Peruvian river walker. Yes, actually, it's okay. Yeah, it's brown check. Show is definitely interesting. Just disturbing in parts. Absolutely. I thought that's the hot dog. That's true. That is the hot dog. The hot dog is our local cryptid. That's true. You're not wrong. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. Da 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 da. Oh, fabulous! You filled every single space. Congratulations! With all these clothes, I can open my own shop. Thank you. Thank you so much. Please accept this. You got Harhal's pants! Harhal, you can't just give me your... Listen, I appreciate the sentiment of wanting to give me the shirt off your back, but keep your pants on. I'm going to be super busy getting ready to open my store. I don't think I'll be back here for a while. So take care. We did it! Woo! Nice. Another side quest complete. Let's see. They're on. They are on. They're on like Donkey Kong. Or maybe his legs are just naturally that color. He's a bean. You don't know. Let's see. Burning Love is... Defensive actions cause burn status. Ooh, okay. Bowser Fist. First strike increases POW and lucky hit rate. Okay. Soulful Bros. Excellent ratings for Bros attacks restore BP. Nice. General Badge. High speed ups luck attack rate. Oh! Yeah, we'll put that on Luigi. And then Mario's keeping the Mush Badge. What do Harhal's pants do? Piranha Suit. Strengthens your critical and lucky hits. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, but defense goes seriously down. That's a little risky. What about Harhal pants? Eccentric pants that make you light as a feather. That probably gives you light G. Nope, they're the ones on him. Okay. Okay, well, with that, those were the side quests that I wanted to take care of that we hadn't done yet. So now we'll hibbity hoppity and bibbity boppity on back to Bowser Castle. Woo! I am very excited to acquire the hot dog. New photos? You know what? Why not? You know what? I just read that as Game Boy Horror SP. KG. That's what it is. It is literally called that. That is literally called the Game Boy Horror SP. That is, you did not misread that, madam. That is its real name. Game Boy creepypastas? No. It's because in Luigi's mansion, the Game Boy that Egad gives to Luigi to communicate with him is called the Game Boy Horror. And so, you know, it's a play off Game Boy Color. Yeah. Woo Beans! Now that we don't need the Woo Beans, we're getting Woo Beans. Ha! Game Boy creepypasta? I like my funny imagination better! Hey, that's okay. I bought the copy of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga at the garage sale, and it had no label, but they told me what the game was, and the label had, and on the back of the cartridge it would just said Luigi and Mario. And when I put it, and I got home and I put the cartridge in my Game Boy Advanced, my Game Boy player on the bottom of my GameCube. And when I did that, Luigi appeared on the screen and said, "It's me. I'm the real leader of the bros now. It's my game." And then Mario showed up and he started to scream. Because he dropped his ice cream on the floor, and I saw it, and the ice cream was lying on the floor, and it was sad, and then the game said game over and shut off and broken. Bye-bye. That's your creepypasta for the night. The real ending of the... There's no hyper-realistic blood. There's no creepy plush dolls with sewn shut eyes. It's just Mario dropping his ice cream. Mario just dropped his ice cream. That's all. That is the whole crux. Mario couldn't handle leading the team anymore because he dropped his ice cream, so Luigi took over. Hello, Emily, and hello, Cherry. Welcome to stream. I feel like I should make a creepypasta script so you can read it. Please do. You go right. If you want to write a creepypasta script for me to read, I will read that in a heartbeat. Cheesy pasta. Yes! Give me some Parmesan. Chicken Parmesan. Oh, I just disconnected my headphones by mistake. There we go. Cheesy pasta. Yes, some mac and cheese. It's just mac and cheese. Okay. Cherry, for context on what you missed, we did the shirts, and we got a funny little starman, and we put him on a Christmas tree. What did I miss? We're a half hour in. We're an hour and a half in. Actually, we're only an hour in because I actually had to start late tonight. I started later. I started at 8 o'clock tonight. So you've only missed an hour. Like stupid old school scares. Yes! And then the scary old and then the scary old lunch lady appeared, and she said, "Do you want chicken or fish today, little Jimmy?" And I screamed so hard that I ran all the way back here to homeroom. I hope it's not incredibly obvious that I was homeschooled and don't know how public school works. I know how public school works a little bit. I'm not completely out of the loop. Ow. Don't hit my... Thank you. Ah! So fun. I love being awake to see my friends on the one opportunity I have in the week. Well, that's no worries. I mean, it's only 9 o'clock, or 9:40. Plenty of time left. No worries, Cherry. You're good. You are A-okay. Think of it like campfire stories. Ooh, yes. Somebody's got to have a flashlight, and they got to be holding it right up to their face. It was on a dark and stormy night, almost like this one on this it was this very night 30 years ago, in the middle of a thunderstorm, when 2 tornadoes passed through New Jersey, just like tonight. Gideon, I'm sending you some art from this morning. Yippee! May I show it on stream? Gideon lied to me, guys. He'd say we'd get new oh, I forgot the no, we're going back. We're going back. I said we would get new photos. We will get new photos. We will get new high fructose corn syrups. I'm going back. Listen, we have 2 hours. I can probably beat the game in 2 hours. Yes, I may. Wonderful. Listen, I ain't no liar. I don't like accidentally lying to people. New photos. New photos. You guys remember the Lego Eggos? When Eggo made... I don't know if I've probably talked about this on stream. When Eggo Waffles made Lego brick Eggos? Yeah. Those were neat. Alright. We'll do matching pose for the matching bros. I forget which pose we went with last time. So we'll do... Well, you know what? This is our final. So we'll do separate poses. So for Luigi, up, down, left, or right. I forget which pose we went with last time. I think it's left, but I forget. Let me open up twitter.com. Twitter.com. Ah. go. There we go. Okay. So let's see. 100% of the vote going to right. Wow. 3 votes. Vote toast. Vote toast. Vote toast. Teeter likes vote toast. Okay. Well, 3 votes. 100% of the vote goes to right. Oh, 5 votes. Still right. Okay. And now 6 votes, and it was all right. Wow. Okay. So now we'll do the same thing for Mario. Up. Down. Left. Right. Here's for Mario. Let's see. I saw some shiny variants for Ponyta and Galarian Ponyta and Pokerogue. Ooh! Bear in mind, these are not my screenshots. Okie dokie. What? What? Huh? Cherry! Cherry! Cherry just sent me this, and I get what it is. I understand what's going on here. Something light and quick. I have to meet a client in 20 minutes. It's how I draw Sherwood, and how you draw Sherwood, and your Sherwood is very disgruntled by mine. Oh. These are good faces. These are really good faces. That's really good. Nah, it's wait, you're right. It is Mimic, because he's slightly gray. I see it now. Oh. I see it now. I get it. Let's see, and the most voted pose for Mario is down. Okay. So Luigi's right and Mario is down. I've thought about that before. What? The octopus sucker on his face. Oh, I see it! I've thought about that before, like what an interaction between Sherwood and Mimic would be. I have a feeling Mimic would be very unimpressed by Sherwood's shape-shifting due to the fact that Sherwood's tells are much more obvious than his. Might even call the poor kid an amateur. Alright, so Luigi's pose is right, and then Mario pose is down. Yeah! Perfect. Let's see, what pose did Mario get? Cherry, that art is sublime, and I love it. Here we go. Ooh, that's a good pose. Gideon, does Sherwood Bugs Bunny mimic here, or does he just sit there looking like that? I think he just sits there looking like that. I think Sherwood is just like, what the frick is going on here? What are you what the frick are you doing? 1 second. Guys, I bought peaches at the store yesterday, 2 days ago, and I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I think Sherwood just like, okay, you know what? This Palooka wants to come in. This Palooka wants to come into my bar, and he wants to come in, and he wants to, fine, you know what? I'm gonna give him a drink. I'm gonna give him a glass of cold gravy with a hair in it. Let's see. KG has sent me things. Ooh! Wow! Ooh. I'm guessing Pokerogue has different shinies than regular Pokemons. These are cool. Holy cow. Pokerogue is a fan game for context. It's like a Pokemon battle sim roguelike. KG's been playing a lot of it the past couple days and has been sending me screenshots. And here we've got a couple shinies. Ah. Here we go. Check out these neato shinies. These shinies are neat-o. Look at them. We got Ponyta, who turns black, which looks really cool. This is just Flank Engine now. This is just that Fakemon I made that I never finished. Then we have Galarian Ponyta, who is a Web P. Ah, yes. My favorite file type. The bane of my existence. Oh, for crying out loud. There we go. And we've got Galarian Ponyta, who's pink and purple. And then lastly, we've got Sylveon, who's green. I normally don't like green shiny Pokemon. Shiny Pokemon that are green are normally not my jam, because they just don't pick good shades of green. But that looks really cool. I like that a lot. The green and the orange, that looks great together. Hello, Marissa Raban. Welcome to the stream. Pink and purple looks really good. It does. This image is significantly funnier if you imagine that this is Cherry Lore version of the pool hall, where it both has the text Sherwood's in massive text and his apartment top also has his face. Yeah, it's like, did Mimic not know? Did he just walk in and it's like, okay, you know, I need a quick stiff drink and then I gotta get out of here. Did he not even realize who he was disguised as before he went in there? Yeah. Let's see. Shiny Onyx are especially ugly green yellow called Sprite Onyx. He's Sprite flavored. You can tell what tier it is by looking at the sparkle color. Ooh. Also, I think the client is Scotch. Oh, golly. Oh! But then that has to make you what context? In what context is Scotch and Mimic meeting? And is Mimic going to meet Scotch disguised as Sherwood? And if so, that's going to create a lot of confusion. Maybe it's intentional. It's funny, I constantly forget that Mimic is a character. And then I'm like, wait a second, that's right, there is another actual, like, official canon shape-shifting Sonic character. I can make some interesting stories with Sherwood this way. I remember thinking of a while back, I'm gonna skip this fight, because we did this one 3 times now. I remember thinking of an interesting idea for, like, a story a while back where, like, Sherwood shows up, and no one's met him before, and they're all going on a witch hunt because they think he's Mimic, and then Whisper's like, yeah, no, that's not him. And everyone's like, oh, sorry. I have a tier 2 shiny Joltik, and it's brown. Ooh! Fuzzy little guy. Fuzzy little bug man. Here we go. We're right back where we left off. At Ludwig's room. I think this is probably a tape. Yep. Whenever you see a question mark block in a weird location in the 3DS version, it's probably a tape. It's usually a tape. Well, I do want to see it. Ooh! Ooh! You know, this is almost like a cocoa brown, to the point where there is an alternate color palette for when you play Game Boy, the original Game Boy games on, like, Game Boy Color and GBA that looks exactly like that. That's cute. I like that. Like cookie brown. Yeah. That is definitely the context, I imagine. Yes. This is, in part, me making fun of Scotch's face blindness that I've accidentally characterized him as having via memes. Nice! Oh, so... Wow. Mimic is going to show up to the meeting, and Scotch is just going to be like, Sherwood, what are you doing here, son? I didn't invite you along. And Mimic's like, are you serious, right? Are you kidding me? You told me to show up disguised as him. Also, we got Chomp Bros. Oh, I forgot that you are restored from fire. We have new enemies. Chain Chomps and Hammer Bros at the same time. Chomp Bros. More like Chad Bros. Basically. Oh! Oh! He's sad. I stepped on his dog and now he's sad. I'm sorry, Mr. Chomp Bro. Does he ever get his dog back? Let's see. You gotta remember, Cherry Scotch went to the pool hall before to track down Sherwood and thought, no, his face is on the building. It'd be too obvious. Yeah. What are you doing? Are you healing? You wretched Cooper. Ah! Oh, bye, Chomp Bro. If only Yoshi was still here, he'd love to see these chats. He would! He would. Hey, you swing bros. I should probably heal Mario on the next turn. There we go. Ooh! Cherry Scotch is a total dumbass. Good. Cherry Scotch is a Hanna-Barbera villain. That's how I from the way you've described how the way you see Scotch, he sounds like a Hanna-Barbera villain. He sounds like Dick Dastardly, and I kinda love that. Whoop! There's a good dot. Look at that chain chomp. That's a cute chain chomp. There's been some good chain chomps in this game. Is chomp bros more like chain chomp? Oh, got him! Two. Oh, 2 lucky hits. 3 lucky hits. Nice. Magic Koopas, while annoying, always annoying in every Mario RPG. Yep. If it's a Mario RPG and there is a Magic Koopa present, prepare to be annoyed. Oh. There we go. Critical. Oh, he's weak to hammers. Okay. Note to self, witches are weak to hammers. Or wizards, rather. You gotta remember that Cherry Lore is the exact 50-50 middle point of how I view the characters, and you know that would be really funny, but like only to me. I understand. And it's funny to me too. I find it most humorous. Oh, pardon my yawning. That's Wizardheimer! Excuse me. It's Wizardheimer, everybody. Do I have to slip under a gate? I think I can slip through here. Hammer! Yep. Gotta dunk Luigi. Oh, oops. Boing. Found the page. It's dependent. Ah. Just digging around. Okay, that's gonna open that, and then... Oh. I thought that we had to get to be fast. Gideon, did you see the Goombella ad earlier today? I did! I didn't have the chance to respond to it, because I saw that when I first got home from work. And I had a couple things that came up last second, which is why the stream started late tonight. I didn't have the chance to respond to the message, but I did, and it was adorable! Whew. Like, if you have a shiny charm or not, or stuff like that, gotcha. Whack. Got a block over here that I almost missed. Yeah, oh, Luigi! Hey, Luigi! Keep up! Sorry, Mario. Yeah. Memorial Day weekend is this weekend, and that's gonna be the busiest weekend at work. So I'm looking forward to it being over, because once Memorial Day weekend is behind us, then it's like, okay, things are gonna calm down a bit. It's gonna be a little less insane. Fun thing I'm doing tomorrow, going to the Mall of America with some friends for early birthday stuffs. Nice! Peter's birthday's coming up in my buddy. It's on Sunday. And my brother's birthday is the same day. Oh! Boo! You stay away. You stay away. You? Oh! Mamma mia. Oh no. Yeah, no. Nuh-uh. Mario is not doing this fight alone. Oh. Hammer! Let's assume, like, you don't have any shiny charms and just encounter them. Yeah. We will assume for a moment. Assume, presume... Wait, no. How's it go? Assume, presume, don't wait, it's time to speculate! I've called this meeting here in one place, so obviously the little punk would never think to hide. I've called this meeting here in the one place so obvious the little punk would never think to hide, to ask. Oh no, excuse me, I'm reading this wrong. I've called this little meeting here in the one place so obvious the little punk would never think to ask, why haven't you found him yet? I'm trying. I keep reading this line wrong, excuse me. I've called this little meeting here in the one place so obvious the little punk would never think to hide. I can't read this line. I am trying so desperately to read this message in character voice, and I can't. Okay. I've called this meeting here in the one place so obvious the little punk would never think to hide, to ask, why haven't you found him yet? I'm trying, you old freak, I can't find him! And he was right there at the bar the whole time. Okay, hear me out, right? The meeting is like behind, they meet in the alleyway behind the billiards parlor. And that's like the one place Scotch thinks, oh, Sherwood will never be there. Oh, yeah. And like, the Mimic is looking for Sherwood. That's his job. That's his goal right now. Meanwhile, he's just not. He's just completely missing him. Ha. After Hyde paused, there should have been a comma. Gotcha. That's what was messing me up. I was actually thinking. It's funny. I was thinking about Scotch earlier today. I was thinking about the character of Scotch, and I was thinking about not the billiards parlor, but the dark garden and whatnot. And I was trying to think of like other characters to have in the dark garden in Scotch's club, because it doesn't really make sense to have this, you know, crime boss who owns this secret like crime speakeasy and not have any staff there. So I was trying to think of like characters to have working there. And I was thinking it might be fun to have like a bunch of characters that are all based off of like famous jazz musicians. Like have a character based off of Cab Calloway, have a character based off Louis Armstrong, and they're all working at the Dark Garden because they're in debt to Scotch. Whoop. I don't know where I'm going. Oh hey, it's this way. Dun 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 dun. Boy, oh boy, this seems awfully familiar. Look, everybody, it's the nuclear waffles from Super Mario Bros. 3. I'm just imagining them at, like, a booth. The whole time, Sherwood is waiting on them, and he still has that look on his face. His face never changes. Sherwood has just got this permanent look of... No, it's not... There it is. Sherwood has this permanent look of skepticism. Like... Are you kidding me with this? Are you serious? How freaking stupid is this guy gotta be to come to my bar looking for me? I can't even see them right. I'm right in front of him. I'm serving his. Are you kidding me with this? Oh. Ooh. Oh. There we go. Oh. Hey. Let me up. Let me up! Ah. I think you should do that, but make all their names bad animal puns. Well, that's the thing, is like, if there was a Cab Calloway, I mean, I've made this joke with the previous character name, but if there was like a Cab Calloway character, his name would be like Cab the Calico, you know? Whoop. The Louis Armstrong based character would be Scatch the Cat, or Satch the Cat, because his nickname was Satchmo, and he always called people cats. Howdy, Ouija Morrow! Welcome to the stream. Showing up a couple hours late, as per usual. Don't worry about it. I started a half hour late today anyway. No, that's too good. Worse? Oh, to make the puns worse. Okay. No way, guys. It's really him. It's the real Bowser. Whoa, the Koopa King. So scary, so fierce, so intimidating. Bowser. He's dead. I meant to join earlier, but I was playing Minecraft with a friend. Nice! Hey, that's more important than my stream. Don't worry about it. You enjoying time, enjoying the company of your friend, playing some Minecraft, that is far more important. Ooh. Tita, you leaving? Tita's, I think Tita's leaving, everybody. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, Teeter. As always, it was nice to have you here, even just for a little while. Have a great night, my guy. Hi, Teeter. Bye, Teeter. Yep. Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario, Luigi, Mario. You're wrong, Mario! I meant to record me sweeping Lance, but I forgot. Okay. Alright, KG. Whomst did you sweep? What did you sweep Lance with? What did Lance do? What did you do to him? Gideon, do you think Team Hooligan and Nat were also sitting there with that fit? Yeah, they were sitting there equally disgruntled because, like, Fang has, I mean, I don't know how it is for Cherry Knack, but I know for Fang, like, Fang has had his own experiences with Scotch and has his own distaste for him. So it's like, are you serious with it? How on earth? How dense? Listen, I can't. Oh yeah, and sure, and Fang probably has a distaste for Mimic as well, I would imagine. How much of a numbskull do you have to be to not see this twerp is serving your table? He's bright yellow! How do you not see him? Hey. Wow. That was so easy, Mario. We didn't even have to fight him. Yeah, pacifism wins. Okie dokie. Bye-bye, Roy. Suspiciously placed health block. Let's see. Oh, they made normal shinies more likely to appear than modern odds. I guess that's fair. They even made rarer shinies harder to find, like in older games. Yeah. So just imagine Caldeo sweeping Lance's entire team with freeze dry. Nice. Hit him with the old dry cleaning routine. Woo! This ends here.
Roy, why'd you have to do it? You could have won with pacifism.
Hey, stupid face. Yeah, you. Check this out. When this reaches 0, it's game over.
How fourth wall breaking of you, Roy? Freeze dry is such a good move. Do you even know what freeze dry is? I thought that was the name of a strategy. I didn't know that was a Pokemon move. I thought it was a typical thing where, like, you freeze them and then you burn them. I guess that'd more be freeze or burn. Cherry Neck never got into a variety of organized crime, so organized house or organized bedroom. Ah! It took me a second to realize what you said. Gotcha. Swing bros.
Let's go.
Woo! Right in the kisser. Oh! I still hit him for some damage. Nice damage. Oh. Okay. Thunder Bros is the next move we will use to lower his defense. Go, Luigi! Oh, it lowered his power. Well, that's still good. We still like that. Ah! You can't just do that, sir! I'm surprised! I'm surprised Ludwig doesn't use that kind of attack, considering that's his whole shtick. Let's see. Freeze Dry deals damage and has a 10% chance of freezing the target. Freeze Dry will always deal super effective 2x damage to water types, even during inverse battles or if its type is changed. His team stood no chance to a special attacker, Caldeo, that new Freeze Dry. Oh. Wait, does Lance have any water types? I forget, because he's normally a dragon type trainer. Let's go! There we go. I always want to do the both bros input when it's just Mario's input. Bowser Fang! What? Now I'm just imagining Fang dressed up as one of Bowser's minions. You know what? I'll hit him with Thunder Bros again to try and lower his defense. Go, Luigi! Defense drop? Nah. That's worse? Oh. I didn't realize that was worse. Ha! Stop it. Stop it! This is just the border jump! Oh, even Bowser has his own Fang AU. Apparently! See? Everybody loves Fang, even Bowser. Listen, Bowser's got good taste in Sonic characters, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yahoo! Raise the roof. Ah. Alright, Cyclone Brothers. Whoop! All wound up and ready to go. Let's go! Yahoo! 161, not bad. Oh, he's getting all heated up. Ha! Oh. Oh, I see. It's whichever corner of his mouth. Let's see. The shell attack the Koopalings have is so much easier to dodge in the 3DS version. In the GBA version, it was so hard, constantly, because of how fast it is. I don't remember that. I really don't have the best recollection of the Koopaling fights from the original. Probably because I'm just not a big fan of the Koopalings. That's my Mario hot take, right? Is I'm just not overly fond of the Koopalings. They're neat, but I'm just, you know, they're, I can take or leave them. You son of a goat. There you go. Or son of a Koopa, rather. Cyclone. Actually, Thunder. Thunder! Go, Luigi! Alright, so no attack effect on that. That's fine. Actually, we should probably heal Luigi. Not Gideon not reading what Pokemon it was to see what's worse. Oh! Oh, it was Gyarados? Oh! Because Gyarados is a dragon and a water type. Foie gras. Frick. Cyclone. It's water and flying? Wait, Gyarados isn't a dragon type? I thought it was. I get why it's a flying type. I just thought it was dragon. Huh. Well then, I feel and look very silly. Gideon knows his Pokemon very well. Ah. Okay, that's going to both. That's going to Mario. Both. There we go. We got him. I could totally rock Roy's glasses. You could. Classes. We could also rock Roy's classes. I'm sure. Listen, I'm sure Roy teaches a mean class. He has a lot of class. Have you seen those sunglasses? There we go. The Dragonite lines are the only Gen 1 dragons. Huh. I never knew. I always thought Gyarados was a dragon type. I feel very intelligent right now. Just, nope. There we go. Spin! He's a college professor. Nintendo pays surprisingly little. Yeah, I mean, it's just an acting gig, you know, so it's one of those things, you know. You're better off, you know, he's got to pay the bill somehow, you know? You know. Listen, you have to understand, Roy put the rest of the Koopalings through college. Listen, Bowser wasn't able to afford to send his own kids to college because, you know, being the Koopa King and all, you know, it's tough. Times are tough. Economy's tough. He's got a lot of other things to budget. He's got a lot of other people's salaries to pay. So he wasn't able to send his own kids to college. But Roy stepped up to the plate. You know, Roy stepped up to the plate. He was there for the rest of everybody. He put in the hard work. He got that college degree, and you know, he used his intelligence and his intellect and his money to put, you know, the rest of the Koopalings through college. You know, real stand-up guy, that Roy Koopa. Blueser, yes, excuse me, because they're Blueser's kids. Nah, but Caldeo was mean to Lance, and that was only because I got lucky with hatching a really great IV, Caldeo, to use its kit. Nice! Hey, so today I learned, or not today, but this week I learned, I don't know how to spell the name of the Pokemon Caldeo. Because for some reason, I thought its name was Claudio, and I'm never going to live that down. Yeah. I gotta hit him with a hammer. Oh, I guess hammer's not the weakness. Oh, fire and electricity is the weakness. That's right. Random slacks. Lolita random XD. Oh, my hammer! Hammers are prohibited. Let's see. Can I hit him with... We're gonna find out. Mario can still use his hammer for this attack. I'm guessing he's borrowing Luigi's. The ice cream sundae that Sherwood is always selling Nat are made with ingredients that are the bar's side dishes. Like it's mushed together ice cream sandwiches with microwaved gas station brownie. Oh, listen, we don't actually serve ice cream here, but she just, I can't say no. She looks up at me with those big ol' eyes of hers, and I can't. I can't turn the kid down. She's too sweet. Luigi's hands have been taken away. Luigi has lost his hands. The only Pokemon I can spell is Eevee, Mew, and Mewtwo off the top of my head. Cherry, spell Pikachu. Spell Amola. Wait. Alomomola. Spell that one. That's the same way backwards as it is forwards. Whoopee! I can't. You can't. You can't. That's quitters talk right there. That's quitters talk. You can. I believe in you. Give him his hands back. How's Luigi gonna talk to all the deaf people now, huh? kind of have to do some lip reading. Alola Lola? Close. That's close. I will double check the spelling in 1 second. Let's see. Let's see. I believe... Pokemon. I forget how it's spelled. It is Alomomola. It is Alomomola. It is a heart-shaped fish, but not Lovedisc, or Ludvisk, or however it's spelled. Giraffe Rig. That one you got. You got that one. Giraffe Rig is neat. I like Giraffe Rig. The new form Giraffe Rig is also really cool. I really like that one. The Magnemite line is also the only Gen 1 Steel type. Really? Mario's first. No, Luigi's first. Ha! Ah! Last night I had the strangest dream. I sailed away to China in a little rowboat to find ya. No, I had this really weird dream last night where I was at a mall. I was at a mall trying to get to GameStop so that I could tell them, hey, my copy of Thousand Year Door is late. Do you know what happened to it? And I was on my break from lunch at work. So I was under a time limit. And as I'm running around in this mall, I meet... I forget what his... Oh, I meet the owner of the Have a Rotten Day Twitter account. The guy who does all the videos where he is like the real-life Wario. I meet him in the mall playing Donkey Konga on GameCube in just like this big room full of TVs and GameCubes in the mall. This is just like the hallway in the mall. And they just have GameCubes and TVs set up. But it wasn't Donkey Konga, but it was like a 3D Donkey Kong platform game that was played with the Donkey Kong bongos. This was a really weird dreams. Your dreams have meaning. The dream in question. You should just totally show the Keldeo I sent? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why Have a Rotten Day is showing up in my dreams, but he is. He is. Holy Toledo. Jungle Beat? No, it wasn't Jungle Beat. It was like it was a 3D platformer. Like an actual like 3D platformer. Not Donkey Kong 64, but like a Donkey Kong 3D platformer that was played with the bongo controllers. Don't ask me how you run around without a control stick. Look at the stats on this thing. Jeez Louise. And that's fresh hatched. That is a beast. That is a warhorse right there. He. IV. Yeah. I don't think elements heal ghosts. Whew. There we go. Oh, he's on fire now. They're both on fire now. Nice. He's going for Louie. Gideon, bars have snacks like pretzels, for example. They soak up alcohol. Dairy, ice cream helps the nausea. That's why he has ice cream sandwiches. Ah! I did not know that that's why bars have snacks. Now I'm just thinking about like what kind of snacks Sherwood has at the billiards parlor. Like, what kind of snacks he got? Probably pretzels. Sherwood seems like he would probably have pretzels and maybe, like, chips at the billiards parlor. Frick. I don't have an excuse for why he has brownies or a microwave. Gosh darn it. Not looking too good there, Mario. Not looking too hot. Actually, maybe the problem is that you are too hot, because it's hot in here. Ah! Gosh darn it. Too late. That's it, because adult guys will order tons of food just so they can soak up the alcohol they drink outside the yeah. I knew a guy who made like an I forget what he called it, but he made a burger. He and his friends would make a burger that they called something along the lines of the instant hangover, where it was like, it would be like 3 patties and a really thick bun. It would basically be like, and these are not like Burger King or McDonald's patties. These are like homemade ground beef patties. You know, when you make like, when you're making burgers at home and you make the patties nice and thick. This was like, that was the kind of burger we're talking about. And like on a really thick bun with vegetables on it. And apparently it would like, it just boom. It just boom. Instant hangover. Death burger? Yeah, death burger. That is cardiac arrest waiting to happen. That's a good way to clog an artery right there. Little squeaky one demands them, so he must provide. He must. He will provide only the best snacks. We haven't encountered Wendy yet, have we? Oh. Oh, maybe we have to light these on fire? No? Uh-oh. Oh, I skipped a Koopaling. I accidentally skipped the Koopaling. Oh, but aside from Caldeo's stats, Melota was fun to use. Yeah, you were having a good time with Melota. Oh, how do I... Wait, how do I even get around? How do I even get there? I missed something. Huh. How do we get in there? Huh. Let's see. Pretzels definitely. Not name brand chips like Munchos, Cheeto Puffs. Yeah. Not Funyuns. Funyuns, they kind of outstay their welcome. No, you know what Sherwood has? Sherwood, okay, the billiards parlor, because it's a billiards parlor, you know, it's gotta be classy stuff, and like stuff that doesn't make your hands too greasy or slick or anything, because, you know, you're gonna be handling a pool cue and you want to keep a firm grip. So like club crackers and like dip, peanuts. They probably have peanuts there at the billiards parlor. Yeah. Oh, and what am I talking about? This is Sherwood. What is Sherwood? Sherwood is a fox. What can foxes literally not resist? Fruit. They probably have a lot of fruit at the billiards parlor. You need to get on the barrel and light them on fire. Ah! Thank you. I was hoping that told me you should take the barrel into the next room, but then I didn't. And I regret that now. It's eggs. Yep, deviled eggs. Sherwood makes the deviled eggs himself. And he has them in a little fridge. They have a little like the egg yolk is like really nicely like swirled on the top, and there's a little paprika on top. Sherwood takes great pride in his deviled eggs. It's eggy. Yes. Eggy. So yeah, club crackers, deviled eggs, and fruit. My little sibling's grandma owns a bar, so my mental image of the pool hall is a half fusion of what you've shown me and her bar. Her bar has her kitchen off the side. Oh! That sounds adorable. I'm slowly warming up to the idea that the building where Sherwood's apartment is also the building with the billiards parlor in it. I'm slowly warming up to this idea. And now that reverses which way these are going. Because thinking about it, that could work. That could work. Though I don't think that, because like I imagine the billiards parlor is like, because it's in Casino Night Zone, it's like a multi-story building. Like it's probably at least in like a 5-6 story building. I imagine Sherwood lived in like a little studio apartment on top of a high-rise. So I would imagine there's probably like a separate entry foyer that then has an elevator that leads to the other floors, and the billiards parlor is on the first floor. I'm kind of slowly figuring out in my head how this location works. Oh, no! No! Go on, try your best. It won't be enough. Luigi. Luigi! Not her! Yes, Mario, it's a her. No! Any Koopaling, Luigi. Any Koopaling. I'll take any of them. But not a Wendy. Come here, you. Hey! What? How am I supposed to get over there? How am I supposed to get over there? Oh, I understand now. The puzzle makes sense.
Okie dokie.
Getting his house and the pool hall layout are the exact same and overlap. That's true. They are very similar. But I mean, like, there's a separate, like, entry section. That's right. That's right. I beat you at your stupid game. Are you kidding me? She has the clock, too? Okay, she's the one on the top. Gideon, what if his landlord and the owner of the bar are just him with Groucho glasses? Okay, wait, that would be a really funny joke. Where, like, it's like Mr. Dickovich from Spider-Man 2, right? Rent? But it's just Sherwood. It's literally just Sherwood talking to himself. It's like the scene in Toy Story where Woody is using Buzz's arm to, like, pretend that Buzz is talking. Ooh. But it's just Sherwood and himself. Probably not the best time for me to be worrying about Serp. It's also mentally for the menu part Denny's, because Denny's is the only restaurant left I have for reference of a calm environment with nice quality food and good servers and the likes. Gotcha. Ooh, I can play Poker Rogue and listen to you. Nice! Win-win! Multitasking. Let's light Wendy on fire. I really like the idea of lighting Wendy O. Koopa on fire. That is an idea that appeals greatly to my sensibilities. Oh, she's on the right. Hee hee, Denny's. Hee hee, Denny's. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Wendy's voice actress sounds a lot like the voice actress that voices Daisy. I could be wrong about that, but I wouldn't be surprised. I still don't like her, though. Daisy is fine. Daisy I like. Wendy? Not so much. Still least favorite Koopaling. Easily. Hands down. Whoop. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, 5 turns left. Gideon, what if I made the pool hall in Minecraft? Ah! What if I made the pool hall in Minecraft to absolutely prove it's possible for them to be in the same building? Oh no, I believe you, and I agree. It is 100% possible. I'm not going to argue with that. It is definitely possible for them to be in the same building. I'm just trying to figure out the general layout of the building and its other floors, because the billiards parlor and Sherwood's apartment only accounts for 2 floors in this large building. Oui. Let's see. Fun fact, Wendy's voice actor in the Mario 3 cartoon is the same person who voices Rarity in My Little Pony. This is a fact of which I am aware. I knew that. We haven't... KG and I had this little bit of an inside joke that the ponies follow me everywhere. I see them everywhere. They are everywhere. They follow me. And so I made a funny little Sherwood comic about that. About them stalking him and following him everywhere. And in that, there's like a Pepe Sylvia style corkboard on the last panel where, oh golly, I have no clue which one it is. Where you see Wendy and Rarity connected on the corkboard. I'm gonna hope and pray it's this one. Hope. Oh, was it that one? Oh no! Ah! I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one it is. Oh, this is bad. Super Fire Bros is my only hope. Help me, Super Fire Bros. You are my only hope. Oh, it's the top left. She made a blat noise. I got my eye on you, Wendy. I think it's bottom right. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I think it's this one. Nope, it's not that one. It's not that one. Luigi, it's not that one. It's none of them. It's the bottom one. It's the only one I didn't hit. It's the only one I didn't hit. No! Don't swish around. Don't run. Yeah, Wendy is very easily still the worst Koopaling by far. By and large, the superstore with all you need and so much more. Oh, this is bad. Ah. Okay, that's easier to keep track of. 2 turns left. And all we can do is bounce, bros. Good. Please be the knockout hit. Oh, this is not good. This does not look good here. This looks annoying. It is! How did you know? There's a reason why Wendy is the worst Koopaling. It's this. Oh, she's not weak to fire. I am going to die. Luigi, do something. Lucky hit. Uh-oh. Mario? Mario, please. Mario. Mario! Well, folks, it's been nice knowing you. Hey, Luigi. Oh, Mario!
Mario, you did it! You did it, Mario! Ha! Mamma mia!
Oh, Mario! Mario with the clutch! Oh! Last turn! Wow! Holy cow, Mario. You gotta stop cutting these things so close. Mario #1! Woohoo! Is one of his catchphrases for a reason. Oh. Upset of the century. Holy cow. Wow. What a comeback. Okay. And I'm going to restore my bros points. There we go. Now you can catch up on chat. I can. Let's see. Okay. I'm pretty sure the same goes for Lemmy and Iggy. Ah! If you put a staircase behind where the bar is, it will lead directly from his front door to the employee-only room. It's like a sitcom where the main characters live in an apartment, but also they don't, like Friends or iCarly. True, but again, Sherwood's apartment is supposed to have, like, multiple... The building is supposed to have multiple floors. Though I do agree with the general layout, it works. Just reset your screen. Aha! You thought! You thought! This is absolutely not the reason why you hate Wendy. This is a self-fulfilling prophecy if I've ever seen one. No! This is not self-fulfilling prophecy. Wendy just sucks. She's horrible. She's wretched. She's vile. And now back to a regularly scheduled battle programming. Let's see. Super Splashio Bros. Woo! 7 damage. Wow. It's just a lose-lose with booze. 64. Oh, he just increased his power. Whack. Let's see, I think it's going Mario, then Luigio, then Mario, then Luigio. There we go. Wendy fans, whenever I show them an actually good character, personality, and design-wise, Wendy Okupa does not have this. Listen, if there are fans of Wendy out there, good for them. As usual, I'm glad they've found enjoyment in something that I personally do not care for. Good for them. Yes, exactly, Gideon. In sitcoms, it's a running gag where the outside of the building never, ever literally work with the inside. That's why I'm comparing it to sitcoms. Oh, okay. So you're telling me it's like Jerry's apartment in Seinfeld, where the hallway technically should cut into his kitchen? Random slacks. There we go. Wizardheimer! Oh, yeah! 3 of them! 3 Wizardheimers! That's too many Wizardheimers. I can't handle all of these Wizardheimers. Oh, that's right. Wizards are weak to hammers. I forgot. Bam! Destroy the wizard with a hammer. Yeah, I'd like to see it turn my stuff into flip-flops in this game, you jerk. Yes, exactly. The outside shouldn't fit the inside because it's funnier that way. Okay. It's like the TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Whack! Ding dong, the wizard's dead, the wizard's dead, the wizard's dead. Ding dong, the wizard is dead. That Light of Ruin did nothing to me. What do you mean Light of Ruin did nothing to Mewtwo? How does Light of Ruin just not do something, huh? Go. Critical. Crack it! Woohoo! Okay. BP should probably get... No, BP doesn't need an increase. HP? Mario doesn't need an inkjet printer. We have a printer at work. It's a printer fax machine. And for some reason, I am the only person that this machine likes. This printer hates everyone else and refuses to work for anyone else. But for some reason, whenever I'm around, I have a way with this printer. Oh, you know what? We'll reset the room. Yeah, I just have a way with this printer for some reason. The printer got a point, though. Funny thing is, though, here's a funny thing. Okay, so Cynthia, the perennial lady, she was trying to send out a fax the other day, right? And no, she wasn't sending out a fax. She was copying something. She was copying something that we got from one of our suppliers. And for some reason, the printer was convinced that there was no print head installed, which makes no sense because we've been using this printer for years and it's always had a print head, so it doesn't make sense that suddenly there just isn't one installed anymore, right? So I decided to open it up. I decided to take a look at the inside of the printer, and I wind up opening up the the inside of the printer to take a look at the cartridges, the same way you would to like take out an ink cartridge and replace it. And I wind up taking apart the carriage that the ink cartridges sit in to move back and forth. And when I did, I found that ink must have spilled inside the printer because the ribbon cable that connected the carriage of the print head to the rest of the printer was absolutely covered in ink. And so since this ribbon cable was, completely covered, it just wasn't registering that there was anything in there. And so I took it out, I took a paper towel, I cleaned off the ink, bada bing, bada boom. It was all good to go, and it suddenly started working again. So yeah, that's my printer story. It is funny though, because for some reason, whenever there's an issue with the printer, I am the only person capable of fixing it for some reason. What do I do here? Oh, there's a hidden block. Who beans? Oh, there's a door up there? Oh, I can super jump. Here we go. Up we go. And again. One more for good measure. You'll read the slander of your coworkers, but not the Wendy slant praise. Yeah, okay, wait, what? Wait, Wendy isn't a good character, but to be honest, none of the Koopalings are if it's depth you're looking for. I'm sorry, I don't like Wendy, but I do like Wendy's. Fries and ice cream. They don't do ice cream, they do Frosties, but yes. There's always that one person who has the magical touch when it comes to certain things. Yep, and for some reason, it's me. You know what I used to do at Wendy's all the time? What we used to do, right, is when you order a Frosty from Wendy's, there's just like the chocolate or the vanilla. But what we used to do, the employees, we used to pour soda in the Frosties. We would make Frosties for ourselves, and then we would pour soda in it. So like all the time what I would do is I would like make myself like a Fanta float with Fanta and a vanilla Frosty. It was really good. let's see. For me, it's working nesses. I always seem to fix a nest whenever I use it. Nice! I just called it a nest. I haven't called it a nest in years. Getting it cut off, we heard none of that. Oh, I was just saying how, well, firstly, you called me Wendy's employee. You said, shut up, Wendy's employee, I'm getting the spray bottle. And I responded saying, I haven't worked there in years. But yeah, I was just saying how what we used to do as employees is when we would make Frosties for ourselves, right? Like I would do this on my way out all the time when I was leaving work, as I would make myself a medium Frosty, and I would pour Fanta, a little bit of Fanta in the cup afterwards. It was like making sort of like an orange soda like shake. It was really good. Okay, so it seems that Larry here is strong to jumps. So we'll use Thunder instead. And yet you're still spewing their propaganda. How am I spewing propaganda? Cherry, I want you to know, I worked at Wendy's for 3 months. 3 months. And I hated every minute of it. Working at Wendy's was a waking nightmare for me. It was hell on earth. Okay, legit, I'm not even joking with this. When I worked at Wendy's, I got some of the worst sleep of my life, genuinely, because I worked the drive-thru. I worked the drive-thru window. And all I would do all day for 8 hours is I would just stand there and I'd say, hi, welcome to Wendy's, what can I get for you today? And I would take people's orders. And it got to the point after a while that I started having vivid work dreams where every night when I went to bed, when I went to sleep, I would have these dreams that I was still at work. And I would literally, almost like how people jump out of bed in horror movies where they go, huh, right? I would literally, in my sleep, I would get up. I would sit up in bed and go, welcome to Wendy's, what can I get for you today? And then I would realize what happened and I would go back to bed. And then I would have another work dream and it would repeat. No. Yeah, Wendy's was an experience, to say the least. Don't take me back. I'm not going back. Gideon, you know you don't have to use Swing Bros to get an item from bosses, right? In the 3DS version, you will always drop rate items regardless of gear. Oh yeah, I'm just doing it because it's fun. I'm just doing it because it's a cool move and because it works really well and it does some good damage. I should admittedly probably be using different moves than that. I just think it's cool. Yeah. Imagine they ruin your life and you can still call them Frosties. Bro, you need ice cream therapy. I do. You know what's funny? All three of me, my brother, and my sister all worked at the same Wendy's at one point. At different, like, we never all worked there together, but we all worked at the same Wendy's. My best friend worked there too. Wendy's was the reason my best friend started smoking. Because they would give you an extra 15 minutes on your break if you wanted a cigarette. And so that started him on an addiction that started him down a really bad path in his life. Note to self, here's my advice, alright? Here's your Gideon tip of the day. Don't work at Wendy's. I like to, jokingly, you know, I like to call Wendy's Wendell's. I think it's funny to call Wendy's Wendell's. And, like, if there's ever, like, an in-universe, like, fake restaurant, like, knockoff restaurant you need for something, just use Wendell's. Wendell's, Burger Prince, things like that, you know? He's still alive! About to cause a war. What is the best ice cream flavor? Oh, golly. Luigi, you know not what you say. I arrived to a story without context that just ends with, don't work at Wendy's. Yeah, Wendy's, it don't work at Wendy's. It'll ruin your life. It'll ruin your life, I guarantee it. I promise you. It's not worth it. It's not worth the Frosties. It's not worth the chili that is made from old burger patties. Yes, that's how they make the chili. Literally, the chili at Wendy's. I'm divulging company secrets right now. The chili at Wendy's is made with old leftover hamburger patties. That's how they make the chili at Wendy's. I was calling the place a Wendud and not your friend. Yep. Yeah, no. But yeah, best ice cream flavor. What happened to Fresh Never Frozen? Yeah, they don't cut corners except with the chili. My favorite ice cream is a toss-up between mint chip and chocolate peanut butter. Mint chip is like a really good one for me. I always talk about, though, this one flavor of ice cream that I love. It's genuinely my favorite flavor of ice cream. At the sister location to my job, they make and serve fresh homemade ice cream that they make at the store. And one of the flavors they serve there during the summer is, I forget what the exact name of it is, but it's a peach flavored ice cream with little peach chunks in it. And it is the single most heavenly ice cream. It's creamy and smooth and delicious. And it is the best ice cream I have ever had in my life. Gideon, yeah, they're very public about that. What else do we have? Oh. What else do I have? They have packets full of sawdust for if customers throw up on the floor. That you put the sawdust on the puke and it absorbs and cleans it up. There's that. Whoa. Gee, I wonder who that could be.
I have fury! At last, my entrance with drama. Finally, now is the time when my true might shines, like many angry sunbeams of rage. Uh-oh. Look, it's Hermie the Third. Standing in the spotlight is such a gala of spectacularity. My nerves are nervous. But now I am thinking Cackleta's revival was all thanks to my quite nasty efforts. Which means that all of this time I am Fawful, who is just a toady, such working for all the others. And that means the true meaning of our battle is to give me fear and confusion. I need no longer speech before this battle, which will be mighty. Snack on my wrath, think rats! Whoa. He dressed like a peacock and flamingo mix. He's going for the peacock flamingo Elvis look. I respect that. So, gee, Fawful's hiding in a giant metal container. I wonder how we can get him out. 2 of 2. That's like if Scooper said Sony's planning to make a Spider-Man film before the license runs out of time. Like, yeah, bro, of course. Out. What a wasting!
Oh. Ah! Hey, at least we get to hear this really good battle music again. I believe in the Game Boy Advance version, if I'm not mistaken, Fawful's battle reuses Popple's battle theme, I think. Yo, it's the head of the Death Egg robot. No way!
Ratfink! Have as many hittings of me as you wish. The results will be the same. Give me a little bit of wham!
I guess maybe I have to do Fire Bros and not just Fire Hand. I gotta hit him with a lot. You're correct. He uses the Papa Battle theme in the GBA version. Okay, blue is not playing Switch Up with me. Oh, is he not? Not falling for your games, is he? Luigi's just gonna show off some fancy jumps. What amazing jumps Luigi has. Yeah, it's like that in the GBA version. In the Japanese version, the music for the fight is fixed. Ooh! Alright, Fire Bros. Wait, which one is cheaper? This one is cheaper. Bam! Come on, wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. You have annoying persistence! And now, you eat this! Oh, he spins. He spins. He's gone full Beyblade! Ouch! Hotness! It is the overheat! Okie dokie, let's get him, Mario! Super Knockback Bros! Yahoo! I gotta say, that's one thing I really like about this game that none of the other Mario and Luigi games do, where your bros attacks directly tie into your overworld action commands. And none of the other games do that. I can kind of understand why they did that for the other games, since they would probably maybe wind up repeating moves or having similar moves with things like Splash Bros and Bounce Bros, since like the spin jump is in every game. But I really would have loved to have seen what they would have done, something with like the rolling ball move from Partners in Time or any of the other moves from Inside Story. It would have been really interesting to see what they would have done if they'd continued to do Bros moves this way instead of tying them to items or just unrelated attacks, you know? Come on, you. I've always been so confused as to why it's called Splash Bros. Yeah, I never got that either. My guess is that's maybe a translation error, possibly? Or maybe it has to do with the fact that, you know, I don't know. It's like, it's sort of like a drop of water ripples in the water. So like one falls and lands, and then the other sort of splashes out. I don't know. Agreed, honestly, it's something I kind of wish came back because it's a really unique and makes it stand out. Exactly! And it really makes your overworld progression and your battle progression feel hand in hand. It makes the battles and the overworld feel like, you know, like separate parts of each other. Instead of being detached, you know, here's running around the world, then here's the minigame battles, it makes them feel more like, okay, yeah, this is all part of the same package. Let's go! Woo! Man. 78 damage, not bad. Space suit! We're going to space! I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! Woo! Oh, he's still alive. Wah! Hey, you come out here right now, young man. Enough fooling around. Spill the beans. You have annoying persistence, and now you eat this. There we go. That's the way to do it. That's the ticket. Okay. Ow. Is the mush badge still at work here? Yes, I am still using the mush badge. Also, Gideon, after this battle, I have something for you to see on Discord. Also, by the way, can you show the Henry Council while you're at it? I will. I absolutely will. Nah, we'll use super.
I'm gonna give myself a 5. Pretty good. And the fight keeps going. Up we go. There we go. 95 damage, not bad. Ah! Poof! We got him. Game Freak should make an item that when you see it, it makes... Wait. Game Freak should make an item when you use it, it makes the Pokemon shiny just to F with the game economy. Yes, I agree. There's no PowerPoints left for this move. That's not something you want to read. No. Unless my mind is crazy, I have somehow managed to lose. This must be fate. I must accept the defeat. Oh, mamma mia! I have fury! Ha! Now taste the finale, when carelessness opens the door to a comeback not expected by you. Your lives that I spit on are now but a caricature of a cartoon drawn by a kid who is stupid. You shall all fall and vanish from your precious Bean Kingdom as I laugh heartily at you. Peasley! Ha! In the finale of the finale, when negligence begets rashness, the comeback is come back upon. Wah! I have fury! In the last moments of the finale, when relief leads to the negligence of begets rashness. That is when the comeback that faltered comes back and beats your pathetic comeback that I scoff at. Hey! Nobody hits Peasley like that. Get out of here. Oh! He exploded. It looks like I am indebted to you once again. So, farewell. Let's have a quick save. Heal up. Yeah, just a shiny conversion item. That would be interesting. How does he come back for the sequels? That's a good question. I forget if Fawful explodes in the original or not. So firstly, from Luigi Maro sent me this last week, and I thought of a funny caption for it. Get ready for this. This is peak comedy right here. The council will decide your fate. The Henry Council. But then we have this. We have a new photo. Let's see. This was supposed to be sent earlier, but I guess my internet just hates me. Anyway, here's a funny train picture. It's not mine, but still funny train. Ooh. Ooh. This is really cool too. This is really nice. We have a really nice layout here. This is really well done. This is, I would assume, this is more in line with like season 1, Knapford Harbor. This is really nice. I can see how they used a combination of like the Thomas Wooden Railway stuff with Brio rolling stock, and that looks really nice. Background and everything. That's a really cool photo. It's a good looking layout. Thanks for sending. Be careful. He'll sneeze on it. Oh. Watch out. He'll sneeze on you. Oh. I've never been so intimidated by trains. They will decide your fate. Let's see. Fawful explodes outside of battle. Guess he's dead until he gets revived in the shop in PIT and BIS. He always comes back. Oh. I think this is it, Luigi. Remember, where there's a smoke, there's a fire. They'll crash into you while you're sipping cocoa. And this is good cocoa, too! Alright, I will be right back. I just want to use the bathroom real quick. And then, we're going into the final boss. So grab a drink, hold on to your seat, because you're in for a treat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. We'll meet Koopas and Troopas, Princess and the Other. Hang with the brothers. You'll be hooked on the plumbers. I'll be right back. I'm back. I remembered something I was going to mention earlier. Mega Wee Master had asked last week, like, what Sherwood and Sherweird's, like, bros moves are. And I was thinking about it this week, where I think their bros moves aren't called bros moves, but are instead called prank moves. Because technically they're not bros. And instead of using bros points to use their bros moves, for prank moves, there is no cost, and they're entirely risk versus reward, where Sherwood or Sherweird or Weirdwood, whatever you want to call him, will try to pull a prank on the other mid-battle, but instead damage the enemies in the process. So, like, say, like, Sherweird throws a bomb at Sherwood, and then they wind up hot potato sort of volleying it back and forth, until eventually it gets spiked at the enemies instead of hitting one of them. But if you screw up the timing or screw up the buttons, you'll wind up taking damage instead. So it's entirely risk versus reward. Or like, I thought of this one just now, maybe like sort of Three Stooges style. The two of them are hiding behind the enemies, throwing pies at each other, but hit the enemies instead because you have to like duck and dodge behind the enemies. Just little things like that, kind of, I thought of. Ooh. That smoke was not in the original. I'm liking this idea. Or even, like, a funny attack idea where both of them disguise themselves as the enemies and then trick the enemies into fighting each other while they just kind of slowly slink away. Nice pose.
You've done well to make it here.
I should have expected as much from the superstars of the Mushroom Kingdom. Unfortunately for you, those who desire to disrupt my plans have very short fuses. Very short futures. Uh-oh, are we buffering? It looks fine on my end. After conquering the Bean Kingdom, I intend to make the Mushroom Kingdom mine as well. Oh.
Ha! Mamma mia! Oh! You're gonna burn your own castle down in the process, lady.
My new country has no need for old superstars. It will do just fine with only one, the Great Bowletta.
Ooh!
Let's go.
Okie dokie.
All right, time for the final boss. Let's give her all we've got. Gideon, you should read what happened while you were gone. What happened while I was gone? Now it's my stream. Hey, what's up, guys? In today's stream, I'm going to be showing you how to get the strongest Pokemon. Man. First, you need the Master Ball from Professor Mahogany. Nice. Time for one of the best boss things. This fight has good music. Okay. Let's go with... You know what? I just want to see. Is Bowletta impervious to fire? Yes. Ooh. Ah! Okay. Bad timing on my part. Let's start with Super Thunder Bros. Defense is down, which is not great, but we can work with that. Cherry pulled a Starscream as soon as I know, just completely usurping my stream. Good face. Nice face, Bowletta. There we go. Oh. Oh! Oh! I see. What? Okay, that's actually a really clever... again, some of the telegraphs in this game are really clever. Bowletta closes one eye, but it goes to the opposite row. Oh, I didn't get a good look at it while I was playing, but I like the throne design. Didn't even realize it was Bowser-shaped. I didn't even notice that either. First my grandma, and now this. You and me need to stop making sure people are safe, because universally it leads to bad things happening the next day. Wait, hey Gideon, awful news. The literal day after you were talking about how impressive all these years later, the Doge dog is still alive and she passed. Oh no. That's a shame. Man. Well, she lived a good life. Good life, that doggo did. I finally met my boss's dog today, Olaf. I forget what kind of dog Olaf is, but Olaf is a big sheepdog, and he's adorable. My boss was taking him to the vet. And briefly stopped by the job on the way home. He's cute. Woo! Oh. Oh, nice teeth. This is another battle that changes between the hand powers. When she's black, don't use thunder or jump on her. And when she's normal, don't use fire. Ah, thank you for the tip. I will use fire now. Man, I genuinely miss Fire Hand and Thunder Hand and Firebrand. It was in one game, but it was such a cool thing. It was such a cool mechanic in the Mario and Luigi games to have certain bosses that are weak or strong against those specific attacks, and having those attacks that Mario and Luigi can use. There we go. Fury Bowletta? Oh, hello. What are you doing? Oh, Luigi. Mario. Luigi. Mario. They're color-coded. That was to psych me out. Ah, mamma mia. 50 HP on Mario should be good. Please bring back Fire and Thunder Hand, Nintendo. I'll do anything to hear Luigi say, Thunder! Again, yes. My Files app doesn't work anymore. Is anyone else not able to access photos on their phone anymore? I can. That might be a problem with your phone. Ha ha! Back to regular, back to regular. Okay. Now we'll use Thunder. Thunder! Go, Luigi! 89, not bad. No stat effect. And you're fire again. Ha! There we go. Ooh, a bunch of lucky hits in there. And we'll use Cyclone Bros. I don't think you're supposed to press B every time you hit the enemy, but it feels good. It feels like you're supposed to. Oh. Okay, pay attention. Red. Green. Oh, that's fake. Green. Ooh. Oh, these yellow stars keep freaking me out. Okay. Yahoo! Okay! No! Cursed Mario Bros! Not again! Huh? Ah! Fools! You let your guard down. Even with all your fancy attacks, you can't beat me. Farewell, you two losers. It's time you took a nice, relaxing break. In my belly. Whoa! Vacuum block in Superstar Saga is a couple games early. Oh? Where are we? Is this what it looks like inside Bowser? Are you still conscious? Ugh, you're a persistent pair. Ooh, ah! Mamma mia! I shall dispose of you quickly, and then eat you for lunch. Hey, I thought you already did that. So this is Cacletta's soul in the 3DS version. She's 3D. She is the only fully 3D character in the entire game. Enthusiasts are having a field day with this. I've said it before, but I'm happy the fight maintained its difficulty here. Oh, yeah. Strap in! It's about to get hard. Okay. I'm guessing... Let me just see. I'm gonna guess by the fact that one hand is red and one hand is blue. Okay, yes! They are weak to hammer and... to thunder and fire, respectively. Oh... Oh, Luigi, get up! Luigi, get up! a point of contention I see people bring up with the 3DS version of this game is the difference in the final boss theme, how it sounds very different. They changed the arrangement of it a bit. The electric guitars are still present, but far less apparent in the 3DS version. This is why you take the spaghetti off your overalls, Mario. Let's see, you get a chance to heal in this version? She starts out with an attack in the GBA version. Yeah, you actually get the chance to heal here. They're like, you know what? We're not going to be completely evil in the game, in the 3DS version. Critical! Ha-ha! Really want to get those hands taken out as quickly as possible, because she can't attack with them, or without them. Or at least most of her attacks she can't use without them. Ooh, and power's down. Good. Did you heal your body or your hand? Ah! Oh, that gets me every time. Oh. Oh. You, Luigi? I can't hear it as thank at all, even though I know that's what it's supposed to be said. Yep. Oh, thank you, Luigi. And once again, you got a little sauce on your overalls. I'm running low on bros points. Yes! Genuinely, the animation on Cacoletta's soul is like really, really good. There we go. Attacking Mario. You're gonna attack Mario. What are you doing to Mario? Oh, I should have jumped. Or no. Oh, that's right. It's the way the eyes are pointing that tells you. I never noticed the creepy smiling face on the floor of the boss arena. She's doing her best Gene Simmons impression. Yes. You know what? Gonna use Mario's turn to restore... Oh! Use Mario's turn to restore Luigi's bros points. Where does the final boss rank in comparison to other final bosses? You know, I would honestly... I think I would put this one probably after... if I was to rank them, I would probably, like, in terms of difficulty... I forget how hard the final boss of, like, Dream Team and Paper Jam was. But I would say that, like, for the first 3 Mario and Luigi games, which I do remember the difficulty of, oh, fiddlesticks, Luigi's gonna get hit, I would say it probably ranks, like... Ooh, Partners in Time is the easiest. Inside Story is the second easiest, and then this one is the hardest. Welcome back, Cherry. Look at me, actually using my endgame items during the final boss! What? No way. Oh. That move requires 0 input from Mario. Oh! Did I do it? Yes! Okay. $161, not bad. Let's see. Elder Princess Shroob, Cacoletta's Soul, Bowser's Inside Story. Sorry, I'm not really as much a fan of that one. For Bowser's Minion. What a shocker! Bowser's Minions is hard? No! Yeah, Elder Princess Shroob isn't too horribly difficult. it's a very automated fight. I will say that for as much as that fight isn't great, I do really like the Elder Princess Shrew battle for the fact that it is entirely counter-based. You do 0 actual fighting during that fight. Oh, you can't jump on them. No, no! Ah! I jumped into it! I don't have to start back from the beginning, do I? Okay, we start back from the beginning of this phase. Good. Thank you, game. If this was the original on Game Boy Advance, we would have started back over from the beginning of the first phase. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this a little smarter. We're gonna open up with regular Thunder Bros, which will heal the left hand, but it'll damage everything else in lower stats. Oh, we're starting with this fight. This is... Son of a... Oh, her face. You watch her face. Ah! I have to pay attention. Jeez Louise, that move sucks. Again? Mario's dead. I was about to say this fight is probably a lot easier with 3D turned on, but then I remembered this game is played only in 2D. Well, here's that difficulty we were talking about. Oh, fiddlesticks. No. Come on.
Mario, you got to get up. Mario, you got to get up. Mario, come on. Enough goofing around, Mario. No sleeping on the job. We've got the plumbing to do.
Okay. Now we'll begin with Fire Bros. See, I think the hands still throw me off even when I know to watch the eyes, but yeah, when... Whoop. Dang you for healing. Okay, this move isn't as hard to dodge when you're not slowed down by carrying your brother. Luigi is literally carrying this team. But yeah, with her being an actual 3D model, it messes up your perspective. It does! Though I'd say that attack is even kind of hard to dodge in the GBA version, to be honest. Just with the way with the lack of any depth perception on it being completely 2D, honestly makes it harder in that version. Partners in Time was definitely my favorite final boss because of what the fight symbolizes. The winner of the battle takes all. These monsters turned your friends into fuel and destroyed your home. It's all or nothing. No, there is some good thematic... There's some really good thematic tension in that fight, actually. Yeah.
Oh.
And jump! Oh, Mario's still on the ground. Okay, Mario is going to restore his bros points. I was going to start a project today, but didn't because I'd like to show Gideon my art first, and fell asleep before he got home and woke up after the stream started. Nice! Sorry, Cherry. Gonna use regular Thunder Bros, since there's really no reason not to use it. I don't remember if, honestly, I can't remember if... Ooh, I can't remember if her hands were specifically weak to fire and thunder in the GBA version, because I don't remember them glowing red like that. Like glowing red or glowing blue. There we go. I actually fell asleep watching Gideon's last stream. Nice! Oh, you flicked me, you flipped. She just flipped me off. She just flipped off Mario. No one flips off Mario. I'm from New York, you know. Let's see. For me, the strategy with this fight is destroy the fire hand, attack the head, the thunder hand, counterattack each turn. But it's easier to dodge, so you'll take out both at the same time. Yeah, I'm finding that's a good strategy. That works pretty well. Ooh, ah! I panicked. And go! Ooh, that was close. Yeah, they don't glow different colors in the original, but they still work the same. Oh! I never knew. I don't think I ever really checked to find out that they had element weakness. That's really interesting. We'll use Chopper Bros for Mario, and then Luigi will heal if that doesn't knock it out. Need to remember Alakazam is immune to fake out. Ah! Ooh. Heal Luigi. Heal Luigi. I saved these max mushrooms for the final boss for a reason. Hopefully this will knock this out. No. Cool. You ever hear of a chicken that keeps running around without its head? That's Cackletta right now. Ah. Let's see. Probably because the original you can just Chopper Bros, Knockback Bros, Advance, and Mush Badge your way through the game, so other Bros moves were pointless. Yeah. Those badges do make the game, and that technique really does make the game very easy. We'll just use regular Knockback Bros. 99 damage, not bad. There we go. Show me your heart. Oh, nobody jump. Still really liking them. Oh yeah, absolutely. The other moves are really cool. Ah, too soon. The other moves are really cool, even if they're not as useful. Again, my favorite, even though Chopper Bros Advanced is objectively better, regular Chopper Bros is my favorite move to use in this game. We can attack the heart. First, we attack his heart. Go, Luigi. Oh. That healed her. Cool. Open up your heart, it's gonna be alright. Oh, Luigi's tripped. Ah. Luigi's straight tripping. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Let's take out the fire hand. Even though it's not the fire hand, but it's the hand we attack fire. There we go. That'll make things a little easier. And now Luigi will heal Mario. And she's healing herself. And there, you're back. Okay, and the heart's closed off. Great, cool. Are you freaking kidding me with this? Are you? Gosh darn it! Oh!
Mamma mia.
try that again. Mamma mia. Game over count 2. Let's see, I was thinking for a while I wanted to do a news show, but I never have time to myself to record. So I'm thinking of writing format would be better. Yeah, I saw that post you made about doing like a magazine-style blog. And I thought that sounded really interesting. Alright. Let's try this again. I hate this attack so much. Words cannot express how much I freaking loathe this attack. I am in misery, and ain't nobody gonna comfort me. Are you another attack? Cackletta, you're not allowed to attack this much, madam. Another one! That GBA difficulty showing its teeth. Have you ever talked about the exploit in the original, where if you die with the red pepper effect, it keeps the raised attack, but drops the heavy status? I have not talked about it. I nearly forgot about that, actually. Yeah. The GBA version has so many interesting, like, exploits in it, that it's like, you would never think, you would think certain things they would have caught in testing, but no, they didn't. I always hear people say you can power through the game if you do... Oh. Excuse me, Cherry. I need to focus for a moment. I hate that attack. With the burning passion of 1,000 fiery suns! Let's just heal up Luigi real quick. I always hear people say, you can power through this game if you only do power, screw HP or defense, and the final boss kicks my ass, it's so hard. It's the same breath, and to be honest, I feel they're connected. I have no clue how people play Mario Luigi Superstar Saga and only put points into one stat, because that objectively weakens the amount of stat boost you get for the stat you're putting into. If you're only doing power, then you're just gonna get ones on the roulette wheel for power. Okay, don't jump. You gotta diversify which stats you're putting points into. Alright. Fire Bros. Fire Bros. My bad, not Pidgeotto. Oh. Is it Pidgeotto? Yeah, but it's more power! Yeah, but you can get better... Listen, you can pour as much of your level ups into your power as you want, but you'll get better power from, you know, from using badges and equipment properly, instead of just piling it into one stat boost. And from the coffee as well. Also, freeze hacks on Decky. No. No hand for you. That's right. No hands. What you gonna do? It had a Lumberry! It's like watching someone play a Sonic game. Some people just like to blame the game for their own shortcomings. Yeah, some people be like that. Some people skip the tutorials and then complain about why they don't know how to play the game. Cackletta, can you die now? Can you go away? Cackletta, dear, can you please be a dear and buzz off? I would like to save the kingdom if you don't mind, madam. I would like to win the day. Okay. Her head is still kicking. Still kicking that noggin of hers. And the only damage that really matters is the damage you do to the heart. Okay, we don't even get one turn to attack the heart. Okay. We're jumping. Go! And now we're jumping. We're doing a lot of jumping. Ooh. Anything else? Okay. Mario's out of bros points! Let's see. For me, here's what I do in my playthroughs. Level up POW for the first 5 levels, then do BP, then stash, then level up mainly POW, BP, and stash for Mario, and defense, HP, BP for Luigi. Mario is the powerhouse, and Luigi is the tank. Yeah, that's usually what I do. Not to that, like, exact, like, having a science for it, but typically that is what I do too, where, like, Mario focuses more on heavy hitting, and Luigi is more so defense. Ooh. Whack! So I just realized I don't think she speeds herself up here, but they are still hard to dodge, so I'm okay with this. Yeah. Go! No, that was too soon! Get out of here. I will say, the fire attack is easier to dodge than it was in the GBA version. That I am confident of. I have peppers, I should probably be using them. Use a max mushroom. Deploy Luigi Mario in World War III. He will save us all. He will. What's that, who is that soldier that, like, ran across the battlefield in World War II and did not stop running and survived? They made a whole movie about him. That's Luigi. That's our boy! Oh no. Shoot. Don't jump. 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 Don't jump. Don't jump. 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 Oh. Not again! Cacletta, I hate you. Genuinely. Mario! Oh. That soldier, you mean our Lord and Savior, Freddy Fazbear? Oh, I didn't realize Frederick Fazbear was in World War II! Please, no more attacks, no more fighting. Thank you! Not a nice... She's not a nice lady. KG, you sent me a DM. What'd you send me? Out of my entire team, Garvantula was the last one standing facing blue. Oh! Oh! Jeez Louise, one left. Ha! And you start out with Galvantula, Ariados, Kangaskhan, Floette, Caldeo, and Unpheasant, and ended with just Galvantula on half health. Yeesh. Let's see. When I watched Gideon play TTYD, it killed me where I stood. What should we level up next, guys? The next stat, Gideon! Gdoen. The next stat, Gdoen. The next one in line. There are 3 of them. You keep track. That's how I normally play Thousand Year Door. What did I say? Luigi Mario saves the day once again. He's here. He's saving the day. I am at least getting rid of you. Get out of here. Ho ho! No! I hate this attack. I hate this attack. I hate it. Luigi! Luigi! No! Don't make me keep fighting! You... Word that rhymes with witch, which I also use to describe Bonetail, is currently coming to mind. Luigi Mario died for us to win the battle. His sacrifice will not be forgotten. Okay. Cyclone Bros. We can't attack his heart, Osborne. We can't attack his heart. I'm about to McFreaking lose it. Good. I was about to ask, is this about to be another Bonetail? Hopefully not. On the third turn, Luigi rose from the grave. Okie dokie. Come on, Luigi. Luigi, we've come this far. We haven't let anything stop us before. So let's keep going. Okie dokie. Whoa, nice jump. Mario jumps in 3, 2, 1, go! No, it was too soon. Mario was originally a carpenter. This is true. I've always joked and said about this. Nintendo tends to keep religious subjects out of their games for, you know, just because they don't want to stir up any controversy. But I've always said, if they ever did, Mario and Luigi would likely be Catholic due to their use of the term Mamma Mia, which is Italian slang for Mother Mary. Ah. The Passion of the Luigi? Oh no. Okay. 89 damage. Actually, it's Jumpman, except for early Zelda. Yeah, Zelda in Japan, Japanese Zelda 1, where the magic book is just called Bible. Been given a Kangaskhanite. Ooh! Didn't Super Paper Mario have Luigi as a god or whatever as one or two of the plot twists? In a sense, yes. That's big final boss spoilers, but yes. Also, Super Paper Mario literally has heaven and hell and has God and Satan in it. Well, not Satan specifically, but like Lucifer. Well, Satan and Lucifer, same difference. Yeah. And Mario and company accidentally get sent to hell, which is called the Underwhere, spelled W-H-E-R-E, and heaven is called the Over There. Swing, bros, sweet chariot, coming forth to carry this fight home. Link literally has a cross on his shield. True! I forgot about that. Get the Mario all revved up and ready to go. We're gonna beat this fight. We are doing this tonight. It ends here. Pow up. What do you mean, pow up? What do you mean, pow up? Shoot. Chopper, 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 chameleon. It comes and goes. It comes and goes. Every day is like survival. Probably gonna. Oh wait, no. I'll use the max nut. Let's see. Peach goes to heaven. Bowser goes to hell. Makes sense. But what did the Mario Bros do to go to hell? True. The Mario Brothers did not accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior, apparently. What? Fawful? Excuse me? I do not remember that attack. Oh, fiddlesticks! Mario, get up. We never cared about spoilers for non-new media before. This is true! But also, I partly don't remember exactly the reasons for the stuff with Luigi. I remember part of it, but not all of it in Super Paper Mario. Luigi was foretold of in the prophecy. I do remember that much. Go, Luigi! Fawful, what? Get out of here! I wonder if in the original it was meant to be implied Fawful was dead by this point. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. They did drugs, so they went to hell before they died. Exactly, because they weren't dead yet. That's the thing. They weren't dead yet. Purple, 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 chameleon. SBO. SBO. Good. Fawful. Okay, I do kind of like that, though, how the final... Okay, that's really cool. I've never thought or noticed that before. The final boss of this game references technically not the first battle, but the first battle of the game. Because the first battle of the game that you fight as both Mario and Luigi at the same time is Fawful. The first battle of the game is Mario fighting Bowser, but the first time that you fight, you know, anything as both of the bros, it's when you fight Fawful on the Koopa Cruiser, and he uses that exact attack. So that's honestly really cool that the final boss has a little bit of bookending, some good thematic closure by having it end the way it begins. I love that sort of thing. Come on. Open up. Open up right now, madam. Can you just let me win, Kirkletta? Can you just let me win? You fight the Goombas in the barrel as the tutorial. It is the first boss. That's true. Okay, so at least it's the first boss. My mistake. That's true. Yeah, you do fight the Goombas first. And you respawn everything else. Please don't do an attack. You're doing an attack. What's this? What's this? There's white stuff in the air. What's this? What's this? I forget the rest of the words. Okay. Chopper Bros. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Teeter. Welcome back. We are on the cusp of greatness. Please, 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 please. Oh, final phase. Okay, we're almost there. Okay. She's pissed. No! That's fine. That's fine. Fire. Fire. Fire! I know it is about to be 12 o'clock. If I don't... You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. We're doing this. It's gonna happen. $53. A total of 81. Probably should have used the other move. Cyclone. Bam! Okay. 143. Okay, this is fine. What is this attack? This is new. Ah! Mario! Okay, this is fine. Jumping-based attack. Hammer-based attack. No! 4 HP. 4 HP. 4 HP on Luigi. 4 HP. 4 HP. 4 HP on Luigi. Okay, let me catch up on chat. I'm a firm belief that Bowser doesn't deserve to go to hell. He was raised under the wrong pretenses and grew up to be a political activist and a simp. And that shouldn't send someone to hell. I agree. Bowser was a good man who tried to do the best, who tried his best to leave the world a better place and provide for his son. He doesn't deserve literal hell. Agreed. Luigi is on 4 health. I have to go to work in the morning, but we are this close. Luigi's getting a max mushroom because he deserves it. And jump. Oh, Luigi has heavy gravity. Oh, frick. Why do we gotta jump? Oh, Luigi. Oh, these are long attacks. Oh. Gideon, you will finish this tonight. I will. The Bean Kingdom depends upon it. Super Thunder Bros. Super Thunder Bros. Go, Luigi! Who's it going for? Oh! Mario! Mario! Mario, it's the Mario Brothers. And Plumbins, the game. They found the secret warp stone. We're working on the drain. Lent the princess a hand in the mushroom land. Get the action with the Plumbins. She'll be hooked on the brothers. The Koopa and the strippers.
Mamma mia.
Ah. Mamma mia. Oh, no. Boy, oh boy. They sure know how to make hard games on the Game Boy Advance. Don't they, Luigi? They sure do, Mario. Ah. Well, this is tough. Because on one hand, this is the final boss. This is it. We get this, then some cutscene dialogue, then the credits, and then the game is over. On the other hand, it is 12:03, and I need to make my lunch for the morning, and I do need to get to bed, because I gotta wake up at 7:40 in the morning to go to work. So I'm thinking, as much as this is a very disappointing place to end, you know what? KG has an idea. KG, what's your idea? Hit me with your idea. This is a very anticlimactic way to end. And if you think for a second that I'm retrying this on easy mode,
Gee, that's funny.
no, we're not doing easy mode. But yeah, next, maybe what we'll do is we'll take a break here. I'll do the full fight over from the start even. If we're starting fresh on a new stream, I will start fresh with the fight and we'll do phase 1 again. I won't just make a save state. Double feature stream, but it's the final boss and an art stream. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, you know what? We did not defeat Cacletta tonight, but we know what to expect now, and next week we will be prepared. We'll be back and better and stronger than ever. Yeah. I am sorry to leave it on a bit of an anticlimactic note, but sometimes these things happen, and that's okay, because you know what? We did our best. We gave it our best, most valiant effort for the night, and we will simply have to try again next week. I will prepare my layouts for next week. Yeah. Next week I'll be a year older. My age will give you luck. Yeah. Okie dokie. So for now, we will return to title screen. Golly, that final boss. I remember it kicking my ass back on the GBA. And you know what? It's still just as hard. T-posing Infinite will haunt my dreams. He will. But, and call me weak. I am. I'm weak. Yeah. Well then, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I was wondering if you would beat the final boss, what to do after. Yeah. Well, I would like to thank you all very much for tuning in tonight. We'll finish up Superstar Saga next week. But yeah, thank you and we'll do some art afterwards. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. It was very nice having you all here. Thank you very much for being understanding about me starting a little bit late tonight. And yeah.
Next week, we'll get them and we'll get them good. Right, Mario? You got it, Luigi. Let's go. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks.
That's all, folks. Have a great night, everybody.